Thanks for seeing, buddy. Appreciate you. Thank you, thank you. Good morning, afternoon. Hope you all are having a good morning so far. Um, we have a pretty good stream for you guys today. We have a coaching call with Darth Cookie from Discord. He's our esports coach, and top 500 player support main. So we're gonna actually be reviewing some of our soldier gameplay today. And afterwards, we will probably flip into some tracer gameplay, and then maybe near the end of our stream, I'll hop back into ranked and see how we do today. But yeah, it's been good. I've been spending a lot of time doing some self-guided like VOD reviews as well. I've been trying to get in the mindset of like not being afraid to make mistakes, not like really trying to play too passive with stuff, revisiting educational content very frequently, so that I can just like try to like hammer in some mindset and drills, that sort of stuff. Especially with Tracer too, like I'm trying to look up to some role models. Crimson's a really good role model for me to look up to, our other coach when it comes to Tracer. But I've really come to like to watch Top Dragon. He's definitely a role model for me. So like I'm trying to compare the two gameplays, like mine versus his, a lot, and like try to look for very obvious things that I need to be working on in terms of like game sense, mechanics, that sort of stuff. Just trying to like really be curious of like when I lose a game, I'm trying to like not like get tilted about losing it, not really trying to play for the win, but just trying to be like a lab rat, if that makes any sense, and just being like not afraid to try new things and learn from my mistakes, and just be like really curious why I lose, trying to like review my gameplay and like picking out certain things that I can improve upon. Just trying to like, derive joy from the improvement rather than like the wins and the losses sort of thing. So yeah, that's kind of the mindset with things. Feeling pretty good. Spent some time this morning working on the higher sensitivity as well, trying to get used to Tracer's sensitivity, and it's starting to feel smooth, man. Like really feeling good with the increased sensitivity with Tracer, because it's a lot quicker than how it plays Soldier. So happy with that improvement. Yeah, it's been good. So we'll see. We'll give Darth Cookie a call, and then we will maybe we'll hop right into that coaching call. We'll see him. Good to see you, buddy. Appreciate the heads up on the game audio. We'll make sure that that's fixed before we hop in. Jay, good morning. Turtle, good to see you, buddy. Good morning, Darth. How are
Hello,
you?
hello. Good, and you?
I'm doing great. Yeah, it's been good. How's your coaching been going so far?
Yeah, pretty good, pretty good. I had some students contact me, and they were very satisfied, to be honest. They really like what I told them and helped them improve.
That's great, man. I'm so happy that you're getting some more coaching experience under your belt, and that's great. I'm happy that we can kind of go full circle and give back to our coaches. That's great.
Yeah. So, anyways, on to your review, I guess. I opened the VOD already, and I'm gonna share my screen right now.
Sure.
So, you should see it, right?
Yes, just give me one sec here.
And also the scribbling.
Yes, I can see that. Yeah.
Okay, great. Okay, you mentioned to me that it was a tough one and you made a lot of mistakes, right?
Yeah, so just like a little bit of context here. This would have been, I think, the very last game of my stream yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
So my brain was a little mushy, so I feel like my I didn't have like a very clear goal going into this match. I think more so I was just trying to play to win, so more so on autopilot, if anything. Um, yeah, so I think this would be like a really good like discovery session to like look at um to see like when I'm like actually playing for the win, like what I actually need to work on. So this is like a very like
Mm-hmm.
raw gameplay. So I wasn't really practicing anything
Okay, okay.
specific.
All right, that's good. Which elo is this right now?
This is plat 5?
Plat 5. Okay, okay, okay. Um, so first things first, your comp versus the enemy town comp. I just like you to try to give me some general rundown, like how your comp wants to win against their comp,
Uh,
and what you should try to achieve. Just give me just what you feel should be the right thing.
um I feel like we've got uh our team is quite pokey with Zen Sim. Other than Hog. Hog's probably gonna try to contest like frontline pretty well, and then their comp would be um I feel like they have a more divey comp with Winston and
Mm-hmm.
Tracer. Um, so I think for us, like the advantage would be gained from trying to prolong the fights as long as possible. Um, to just like sustain damage. Does that make sense?
Yeah, kind of, but also kind of not as well.
Okay.
The issue why is because both your teams, like your team and enemy team, you run something that's like called a hybrid composition. So
Okay.
I think, do you know by now that there's like dive, then there's rush, and then there's poke. That's basically the three main archetypes of compositions.
Right.
Full dive would like to jump onto the people. Rush wants to like hold corners and run onto people, and poke just wants to poke people down, right?
I see. Okay, I didn't know about Rush actually.
Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, rush and dive are similar, but also not really, because rush usually doesn't have like high ground access, and they also like usually a rush comp like sticks together and plays it as a giant death ball basically, and they
Okay.
have like a lot of defensive utility, so they can outlive the enemy and kill them faster than they die themselves basically. That's the main difference versus dive, because dive, like like Winston, for example, Tracer, they are like pretty evasive
Hmm.
and have a lot of mobility, and especially also in most cases like high ground mobility as well. So they want to like split up and jump from different point of views onto the enemy. And rush like is not really like, they don't want to split, because when they split and they are like alone, they don't have escape cooldowns. They just rely on defensive cooldowns. Um,
I
so
see.
this is the difference between these two, and I think poke is kind of self-explanatory. Like it's just shoot at people from range.
Yeah, the poke makes sense. So for is it more so the comp that makes up the difference between like rush and dive? So like what would be an example of
Yeah, sure,
rush?
sure, sure. Okay, so let's start with dive first, I guess. Like would be a monkey,
Mm.
tracer, sojourn, for example, and maybe an Ana and a brick, for right. So yeah, you have like this solid backline that just chills somewhere and can heal from range,
Mm.
and all of these pieces are like chilling on their own and then jump together on the same target basically.
Right.
And a
Okay.
rush comp would be a Reinhardt, for example, and a Cassie. May is very strong for rush, and then usually is very important as a Lucio, and then there's Baptiste. That's the like Lucio Baptiste is bread and butter for rush. Sometimes instead of Baptiste we play Moira, um,
Mm.
because the important part is they have AoE heals, right? They can heal a lot of people at the same time.
Oh, I see. Okay. So is rush synonymous with brawl? Similar terminology
Yeah, kind
or
of, kind of. Brawl is like the old terminology basically.
Oh, okay. I get you.
Like the yeah, the rush terminology just like is a bit more cohesive, or in like understanding what it actually wants to do, rushing at people,
Mm.
because brawling is like some, it doesn't really tell you anything about what a comp wants to do. So that's just why rush is the new terminology for it.
I see. Okay. Okay, makes sense.
Yeah. Yeah, so that's basically the difference. There's also like some I'd say composition triangle you can call it usually.
Okay.
So you have rush on this part, dive here, and poke there. And what usually is the case, like generally speaking, is that rush is good against dive if you play it correctly, obviously. Because it's like very hard to dive people stacked together in a huge death ball who can just
Right.
kill you instantly, basically. Um, Dive is very good against poke though, because they can close the distance very fast and kill poke before they can shoot them down, basically.
Okay.
And poke tends to be good against rush because they shoot the rush comp down before they actually can walk up to them.
This is actually such a good way to look at things. It's this brings me back to like playing Pokemon and having your elements and each one has a counter. Right, okay,
Yeah,
cool.
kind of.
Yeah.
Um, so yeah,
Okay.
that's like generally like obviously like the ideal theory behind it, right?
Mm,
It's also like map specific, like some comps are better in certain maps and etc. And especially where it gets complicated is, uh, like I mentioned earlier, is hybrids, hybrid compositions.
mm,
Um, so when you don't like go for full rush, but have like more of a poke element in it, for example, to be better in long range fights instead of a clear rush. Or dive poke variation is also very common, for example, when you play Wrecking Ball and Zenyatta, for example.
okay.
Because then can like output a lot of damage from range, and Wrecking Ball just wrecks like chaos. So you have like the dive part and the poke part, which is very good if
Mm,
you can play it properly. But it's like very hard to do. So and the hybrid comps are way harder to pull off than like these main archetypes. Um, but of course, like in ranked, anything goes, right? So that's like it helps to know like these archetypes and especially like in figuring out how your composition actually wants to win in any given game.
right. Okay.
This categorization like kind of helps for you to make decisions based on that.
Right.
Okay,
Okay.
so now that we have like these fundamentals behind it down, the thing is you have a Zen who is like very poke heavy
Hmm.
and also very flimsy. Like he doesn't really have any self-defense stuff. So Tracer and Monkey will probably like go hard for the Zen, or like he is
Mm,
going to have a hard time against them.
hmm.
But you have a Roadhog, and Roadhog can basically make the life of the enemy monkey hell. Because anytime the enemy monkey wants to jump, he can hook him.
Right. I got you.
And yeah, and that's basically also what you kind of want to do. In case your hawk is hooking the monkey, obviously. That's if he doesn't do it, obviously that's not a strategy that's available. But if your hawk is focusing down the enemy tank and basically forcing the monkey in this kind of 1v1 situation, you
Mm,
just want to help him. So you just want to shoot at the monkey and burn him down before he can do anything. Um, Other than that, obviously the same thing again, like off angles as much as you can, but like against this like Tracer Monkey, hard off angling is scary as fuck. Like they can just
very
jump you
true.
and you die. So we'll see what happens in game.
Okay.
Um, and then the thing that I like the least on your team is Symmetra. Symmetra is like a hard brawl or rush hero because he's like very short range.
Mm,
Um, and I mean she has like TP, which is kind of nice on this map because you kind of can get to high grounds and stuff with the TP.
right.
But like Symmetra usually needs some sort of team or protection around her, otherwise she just falls over.
I see. Okay.
So this is kind of an issue I have with your composition right now. So you have like a poke rush hybrid kind of,
Mm-hmm.
with a strong emphasis on your hawk probably wanting to make the enemy tank's life hell.
Right.
Um, yeah, and on the other hand, obviously enemy team guessed it right. Like they have more of a dive part, at least in parts, but they also have Cass Baptiste. This would be rush. It's like
Right.
medium range, tons of damage, which is very good against your Hawk, by the way. So basically, what you want to do is first, basically you want to enable your Hawk. That's what it comes down to usually. You do that by either shooting Monkey and making him blow up, not being able to play the game, or which is also very important if that's not the case, duel the enemy DPS, or rather like especially Baptiste and Cass. In this case, Baptiste is kind of a DPS, by the way. His damage output is ridiculous.
Yeah.
So you want to make them shoot you instead of your Hawk, if possible, or force them out of positions where they can shoot your Hawk from, to help your Hawk live, basically, and help him do his job.
Right. Okay. Okay. Yeah. This is all news to me. This is really good. Okay.
Okay. Yep. Feel free to like either take notes or like watch over the bot later again, because like I dumped a ton of info right now to you, very condensed.
Yeah. No, that's
So
great though. I've
yeah,
got it.
yeah.
I've got my notes going here. Yeah. This is good.
Okay, great. And yeah, by the way, like this extends to like every composition you can think of, and it's just like try to categorize what hero in your team excels at what, or like falls into which archetype, and try to think about how your archetype wins against the enemy archetype.
Right. Okay.
Obviously, a lot of stuff like comes with experience and tinkering around and stuff, but just like generally speaking, that's like the best first step in the approach to how to solve a game, basically.
Okay. Perfect.
Yeah. Anyways, then let's jump right into it. Yes, I like your poking for sure. You can be a bit more aggressive here. You didn't get a lot of damage in. If you stood here, the entire time they try to cross this space, you can shoot at them.
I see, right. Especially because their tank is already committed full wrapping. I don't have any
Yes, exactly.
There's no issue for him to dive.
Yeah. Like
Okay.
I really like your first response, like, oh, shoot monkey, there's a monkey. Start backing up a bit because you don't know if he jumps you. But he just didn't walk at you at all. And you also could have kind of seen that. So then you can just walk back again and shoot at the backline crossing.
Right. Okay.
Other than that, yes, I like what you're doing very much. Bit slow on the reaction there, but it's okay. Very nice focus on Baptiste, I like that. Okay. I like really what you did in the beginning of the fight, but after you killed the Baptiste and realized that there's like nobody here anymore and the monkey starts pressing S, this should tell you, okay, they kind of gave up the fight. They want to back out, and then you can just sprint over here and try to catch them here.
I see. It's to try to force stagger kills at that point.
Yes, exactly.
Okay.
Being like a bit more greedy could be helpful, because like even in the worst case that the monkey immediately jumps and bubbles you, you have a live viewer, still your healing station, so he can pull you out, and even if he doesn't, you can just heal yourself, and you can actually with healing station sustain quite a bit of the monkey stuff, and in case you need, you can just like last second drop down, so you aren't in the bubble anymore, and then you can get heals, for example. So just being a bit greedier here should be like very beneficial.
Okay.
Yes, shoot a bubble. Nice. Okay. Did you do something wrong here?
I mean, I probably could have stood and tanked monkey because I don't think he dropped his bubble, right? So I could have just maintained it because I was pretty much pocketed, I think.
Yes, exactly. You yourself broke the bubble basically. Right? You saw that the bubble is down, and this means like he doesn't have bubble for like at least 10 seconds. Yeah, it's like 8-10 seconds.
Right.
And without bubble, monkey is not scary.
I see. Okay.
Like really, not at all. That's like poor monkey gameplay that you can punish easily. A monkey who dives you without bubble is not scary. Why is he not scary?
Well, I can get heals through
Yes.
him not having bubble. So
Yes.
yeah.
Like bubble is literally the only scary part about monkey. Like his damage isn't great. He can close the distance with his jump and do a bit of burst damage. But that's also like puts you like at half HP max.
Right.
So you're still fine. And yeah, he can't isolate you without a bubble, so you have heals non-stop, and you can just, when he jumps you like that, stay still, put down a healing station, and farm him. Farm him for free. Get ult charge, maybe kill him.
Okay.
So that's just like I'd say the micro matchup where should be knowing monkey without bubble, not scary. Just shoot. Keep shooting.
Okay, I've had it ingrained in my head for so long to just as soon as monkey jumps to like back up. So now I need to like look for the nuances about like his cooldown usage.
Exactly. It was like I'd say the first step, respecting, just like starting to respect the enemy team, and then this helps you like developing like a sense of danger and where you should and shouldn't be. But yeah, the next step for sure is like fine tuning it and getting into the nitty gritty parts about micro plays and how certain situations depend on like change depending on the conditions, basically.
Right. Gotcha. Okay.
I'll try to repay the favor.
Yes. Okay. Did you do something wrong here? Because in the beginning, I basically said to you, like, shoot at monkey as much as possible, right? To help your hawk, right? More or less.
I don't know if I should have had a better target priority.
Yes, exactly.
I think there is the other point. There was another player in the space that I could have shot. Maybe get the pick instead.
So what I really like about here is like, by the way, you didn't have to like cross here. It's just nitty-picky stuff. It's like basically going further back here is like being more defensive, basically. And you also like force yourself to like this is like a small detail that just lowers your uptime. Just while you are crossing here, you can't shoot the monkey. That's tiny detail. You can literally just stay here.
Okay.
A bit more uptime, and you don't have a reason to reposition right now. That's the reasoning behind it. Like you only want to reposition if you're in threat of dying or can't see anybody to shoot, right?
Right. Okay.
So in this case, there was not really a reason. I really liked that you shot down the monkey bubble. This is the most important part. And other than that, then you can start looking at other people instead of the monkey.
So as soon as the bubble is broken, you mean?
Yes. Bubble breaking is the most important part, and after that you can look for other opportunities.
Okay, perfect.
And actually, you heard, coming back to audio cues, because audio cues are important. You heard from left side Baptiste shooting.
Yeah.
And not from very far down there, but from like right next to you, left side-ish.
Yes.
And you also saw, but this can be hard to see, that there was a Baptiste grenade flying across your screen to their monkey.
Oh yeah, I didn't even.
After you break the bubble, yeah. So after you break the bubble, like imagine you stood here instead of here. By the way, here the enemy Ash can shoot you. Just
right.
Quick little tip, quick little note. Shoot monkey. Have a quick look at left side. Okay, there is nobody. Fine, then you can just shoot monkey again. That's completely okay. Or maybe shoot the Sombra who's trying to hack your hog.
Mhm.
would be the best case scenario because you can interrupt the hack with damage.
Okay.
Same, by the way, from here you basically can't really do it. All comes basically from you doing this micro adjustment, which you just didn't have to,
Right.
positioning wise.
Okay.
And then other than that, now you can shoot the Baptiste.
Yeah.
Now you can see him.
Right. Somber would have been a free pick
Right.
too. Yeah.
Yes, exactly. Look, those two could have been dead by now, maybe. And especially like you're very focused on only shooting the monkey. So much so that even he has double pocket, you keep shooting him. And this is
Right.
not really ideal, right?
I see.
Like Life Review does tons of heals, Bub also kind of, if he lands his shots. So instead of if you would have poked down the Baptiste, and as soon as he drops, run up there again, and then free shooting again.
I see. Oh, okay. Yeah. That makes sense.
Yes, this is nice. Why was this nice? Quick in between question.
There was nobody else to shoot at, so monkey seemed like a good target, and he didn't have bubble, right?
I try to be more precise.
Um,
Like because actually he did have bubble, by the way. Fun fact.
let's review that. Let me see. See if I can pick it out. So there's nobody to shoot here, literally. So that was my only thought process. That's the only thing I can figure out.
Okay. I mean, theoretically, there's somebody to shoot.
Okay.
Again, this is punishing enemy mistakes. A monkey who's like literally jumping into your hawk and the Symmetra car wash. Car wash is, by the way, the term for like, the sim turrets.
Yeah, okay. Right.
Will take a lot of damage anyways.
Mm.
And by you shooting at him, this just made it so that he literally died before he even touched the ground.
Right. So, question: how do I know that that was a mistake on Monkey's behalf? Like, why was that a
From
bad
the
choice
enemy
for him
monkey?
to jump?
Yeah, sure. It's just like he's overly aggressive into a composition that tries to kill him. So, like Symmetra, a lot of close range damage, right? Especially with the turrets. Hawk, very good against Monkey. He can hook him, he can do a lot of damage close range, and Hawk can't die with Monkey. That's the second part. Third thing, sure, like there's then Discord Orb, and then damage is also very like a lot of damage. So
Okay.
basically, when an enemy like he jumps head first into the effective range of your entire team.
Okay, I get you. That makes a lot of sense.
Yeah. For example, what he should have done, by the way, he should have jumped you, because like it's not a mistake where you are, really, but you are like the only viable target he can or should be jumping, because you are kind of on your own, and if he jumps you here and bubbles you, you basically die. Of course, like you can run away. That's like option number one. But if the Sombra would be on you as well, then you are 100% dead.
Right. Yeah. This makes sense.
Yeah. Like it's not necessarily a mistake on your part a lot. The only part, like I mentioned earlier, I don't like where you're standing right now. It's just like this tiny detail makes a lot of difference on this map.
Okay.
Like you standing in this area here is way more scary than you staying like in this area here. Can you tell me why?
Well, if I'm standing back, then I like the line of sight opens up easier for Monkey, and then like I'm not really close to my team, right? So like if I'm playing near that corner like you said I should, like I don't know if like Hog could actually hook from where he's standing. Like Life can pull me from there. I don't know the effective range for like a Life grip. I don't know if I'm too far from here. Like I'm just like maybe a little too far from my team here.
It's kind of very good. The only part, like, you don't need to focus on life group right now, especially because your life group is dead. It's also like not necessarily what I was getting at, but you got the idea behind it, right? If you stay here, or in this range here, first of all, your only viable escape option is through the tunnel. You can't, like, if you stay here and the monkey jumps you, you can't walk past the monkey and run back to here, right?
Right.
That's part one. So this means, by the way, that the enemy Sombra just needs to turn on her monitor/head and cut off your only escape route.
Okay.
Second part is, when you stay here, you have line of sight all the way down to here. So the enemy monkey can literally jump from here, basically on top of you. This makes it very easy for him to jump you. If you stay here on the other part, like in this general area, or like extreme case here, monkey doesn't see you easily. So it takes longer for him to figure out where you are, which means it takes him longer to be able to jump you.
Right.
Makes sense, right? You can't jump an enemy where you don't know where he is. And second part, the monkey needs actually to either jump on this high ground here, from which your team can shoot him, or he needs to, like, actually walk all the way up to here instead of jumping from back here to be able to jump you.
Right. Yeah. Okay.
Yes. Yeah. And of course, like, the last part you mentioned is also correct. You are just closer to your team, line of sight-wise. So this is actually in hook range. Back here is not in hook range.
Right. Okay. So it's okay to, like, play up a little further, even though I'm not getting the poke damage in. Like, that uptime's not as effective, because the alternative is, like, if they were actually playing properly, then I'd be dead like 100% of the time. So that poke damage isn't worth it.
Yeah. And especially, like, from here you have fall off, and when you just only play here, you can only shoot here, right? Obviously. When you instead play first up here, you can start shooting the enemy as soon as they are there. And when they jump you or commit to you hard, you just run back here. You know, there's like that's a I'd say more advanced reasoning behind it. If you stay here, this basically baits the enemy team to jump you here.
Right.
Which is a way better position in regards of what your team wants to do.
That's true. That's a good point too. Yeah. Okay.
Yes. So yeah, that's the part about that. Other than that, yeah, monkey jumped your team, shoot it, monkey. You can do it, by the way, from here as well.
Right. Okay. Perfect.
Yes, this is okay. Shooting the Sombra, shooting the Ash. It's a bit scary, but completely fine. And by the way, the second part, if you play closer here, you have cover immediately. And better cover as well, by the way, because you can pop out left side or right side.
I see, right. You can be a bit more unpredictable.
Yeah, there's like only one doorway where you can come from.
Yeah.
Yes. You are forced back out, you have to run. Yeah, you probably have to run. You can't fight the Bub. Why can't you fight the Bub?
I would say because he has, well, he's full resources and I'm not to start, and then he's got lamp and heals and probably a pocket at that point.
yeah, exactly. Bub, like Baptiste in general, he's kind of a mini raid boss with like 3 health bars. So you can't really contest him as soldier, not really. Or at least it is very scary even if you have full resources, but you just hadn't. So in this case, you just want to run away, give up the position instead of dying is way better, and then you can wrap around from here again and play with the team.
Okay.
Okay, your sim is doing things. Skip ahead a bit. Yes, nice. I like what you're doing. Good rotation here, instead of going main. Awareness. You could have killed the summer right then and there.
Yeah, I think I was
She was
sleeping.
literally in your face. Yeah, this is just you just slept there. Missed opportunity.
Hmm.
Okay, quick question. Because they have Zarya now instead of Monkey. What does change in regarding what you want to do?
So they don't have the dive that they did. So, and did they? Yeah, well, they switched from cast to Sombra too. Um, I'm not 100% sure like how I should play effectively against
Okay.
the comp.
In this case, it just helps to look at your tank versus tank matchup again.
Okay.
That's like, especially like for when you're in game,
Mhm.
it's like the easiest question you can ask yourself. Because before Hawk bullied Monkey, right? So you can just enable him, help him
Mm.
to shoot down the Monkey. In this case, though, um, it depends on how much charge the enemy Zarya has. If she's low charge, your Hawk is fine. If she's high charge, your Hawk is not fine. Because then she can actually burn him down quicker than he can kill her.
Okay.
So in this case, you actually want to ignore the enemy Zarya entirely.
Really? Okay.
You shot quite a bit at her bubbles and fed her a bubble charge.
Mm.
So now she's at 100 charge. um, and you helped by that. I like chances are maybe she would be 100 charge despite you shooting the bubble as well because of your teammates and stuff.
Mm.
But you also didn't effectively like do anything meaningful in the meantime before she is 100 charge.
Right.
So instead of just staying here and then shooting Zarya, run all the way up to here, kill the bub. It's complete fury.
Okay.
Like when you surprise him here, he's dead. You completely ignore what Zarya is doing. Just let
Mm.
them do their own thing and kill the enemy backline, who's like way up here.
Okay. That makes sense.
Yeah.
So
Other than that, maybe you simply need help, but whatever.
right, I get you. Yeah, I think I need to start asking myself the like how to enable my tank a bit better because that's one thing that I haven't really put too many too many brain cells into yet. So
Yeah,
that's very useful.
for sure. Like, especially since you're like starting to get into plat, people around you like tend to start understanding the basic interactions of the game as well.
Mm.
So you want to be ahead of them still. And you are ahead of them still by knowing which interactions and plays are favorable for you to win and which are not. And in
Okay.
this case, it's just like Zarya versus Hawk is like they can basically play their like Godzilla versus King Kong fight. You don't care. You just kill the enemy backlines.
Okay.
Like especially like the Zarya also like she doesn't help her team, right? She can. I mean, technically she can bubble her teammates, but rarely Zarya even wants to do that.
Mm.
So usually she just is like bubbling herself, getting high charge, and being the raid boss, while her team keeps her alive.
Right, I see. Okay. So the big takeaway is to rather take away her support so that she's kind of useless
Yes,
instead.
yes,
Okay.
exactly. That's by the way also like I don't know if you knew that, but why Monkey versus Zarya is very strong. Because he just ignores her, bubbles her sideline off, and she doesn't get heals and she dies.
Right. Okay.
Yes, forcing her out. Ah, yes, now you've started that. Nice. Bit late, like you basically probably already lost the fight already. You're just a bit too slow in the uptake. Oh, actually... Okay, the enemy team kind of trolled. And your tree was good. But yeah, like what you did towards the end of this fight was exactly what you wanted to do the entire time.
Okay.
This was like very
It could
well
have been much
played, and
quicker.
you just yes, exactly.
I see. Yeah.
Okay.
This is I was trying to get a pull here, but I die for it.
Yeah, don't rely on your teammates to just randomly pull you, because especially like live viewer like pull is a long cooldown, so they won't like they will not use it just to reposition you.
Yeah.
And you die for it like right now. You also like already heard that the Cass is running up to you from behind, like from right side top.
Yeah.
You are just dead when you stay here.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it kind of trolled, not gonna lie.
Yeah, I know. I realized this immediately.
Yeah.
Yeah.
By the way, like what you want to do anyways is like set up here. Always like this side is always your setup as hit scan. Always, always, always.
Okay.
Because from the other side, people can walk up to you and kill you, like they did just now. Especially like now they are more of a rush comp. So they basically use the best way, like the best pathing available to them, which is just running on this high ground here.
That's very true too. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
Because you could expect if they were to go Zarya, then she's 9 times out of 10 is going to go up that lane, right?
Yes, exactly.
I see.
Okay, now they win it, right? For sure. Yes. Okay. You try to come back. That's okay. Okay. What you can do is doing very cheeky stuff and just run up here and see if you can catch somebody by surprise.
Right.
Especially since like you just got a pick, and maybe you can do it. It could be a troll. Not gonna lie, this is like a very high risk, but
Yeah.
you know, it's like going for the cheeky things sometimes, like especially like it is also about getting into the head of the enemy team. Like when you all of a sudden surprise flank them, get a pick and run away again.
Right, I see.
They will be more on guard about flanks and stuff. Other than that, like it's not a mistake. It's just like what you could have done, for example, like for bonus points. I'd say.
I see.
Okay. Is what you're doing right, or is it wrong?
I asked myself this same question on this point. I felt a little lost. I don't know if it would have been better to start here and apply pressure. I know they have to move forward anyway, so I don't know if it was better to do this or to set up on high ground.
Second answer is the correct answer.
To set up beforehand.
Set up high ground.
Okay.
Why? Do you know
Well,
why, or don't you know why?
I would say because that if they're a rush comp, they're just gonna walk right into me, right? So, and then nobody really can contest me unless Sombra does something cheeky.
Yes, that's the first thing. They can just run onto you when you're on low ground. When you're high ground, they can't. First thing. Second thing, this so-called streets phase. You know, streets.
Okay.
Like this, in a lot of like hybrid maps, it's usually like you have the point, and after you have point, you have a streets phase. That's the second point, and the third point is already like really hard. Many people like call it bunker or stuff because it's like almost impossible to break the last point.
Right.
But yeah, anyways, second phase, streets phase. Basically, every escort map you want to have an early setup to be in the correct position for the correct fight, and this always depends on where the payload is right now. And generally speaking, on streets phases, you want to play around corners of the map. So this corner here would be the first corner here. That's also why the Hawk is, by the way, playing here. And by you staying up here, you can shoot the corner. That's basically what it comes down to.
Right. Okay.
You don't really like it's not worth the risk and effort, and especially like positioning you would need to take to fight before the corner. So this is just space that belongs to the enemy, and you fight for the corner here. And
I see.
then it's just like whichever team wins the corner gets to either hold or push further to the next corner.
Oh, interesting. Okay. Yeah, I've never thought about it this way. So it's almost like each corner
Yeah.
is a point to fight for. Oh,
Yes, basically more or less.
okay.
Thing. It's always like long corner and short corners are usually like King's Row would be another example where you're like, do you have the map in mind? Kind of
A little, yeah.
like yes. So let's draw it real quick.
Okay.
There's like first point, right, where there's a statue and stuff, and there's like this little hotel room, and if the enemy team like gets this point, then there's like the payload starting to push like right there, and then there's this archway where they have to push through.
Mm-hmm.
Here's the first corner. This corner is, by the way, called bookstore, whatever. Don't need to remember it.
Right.
And then like it takes a turn, which is a very short turn. There's like this other building with the little high ground on there.
Yep.
This is a short turn, then there's a long turn again, and then it's basically on the second point.
Yeah.
And what you usually do is hold the corner before the short turn, because you can't really fight over the short turn. It's just way too risky, basically.
Right. It's almost like free space or free objective
Yes,
at that
exactly.
point. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
And basically, when you lose the first corner, basically, you give up the short corner as well and play on the next long corner again.
Oh, interesting.
So you basically
Okay.
have like 2 mini points basically in the streets phase, and it's basically true for every streets phase.
Oh wow, yeah, that's really important. Okay. Cool. I
Yeah.
didn't know that before.
So yeah. So what you want to do is play here. It's really as simple as that. Just stay here, shoot at people.
Okay.
Don't do a lot more. Maybe you get picks, maybe you don't. If like for example your hawk starts ulting all of the sudden, then obviously you could push up and try to kill them.
Sure. Is
Other
this
than that,
high
you
ground
chill
only
here.
viable for like a pokey hero like Ashe or Soldier? Like if I were to play like Tracer or Cassidy, would I be playing that corner much more aggressively or?
As Cassidy, maybe you can play the corner as well, but as Cassidy you also have more of the option of just playing close range.
Okay.
As Tracer, you don't play up here.
Right. Of course.
As Tracer, you control the right side of the map. Just a quick little thing. Because
Okay.
you want to avoid that the enemy team can surprise flank you.
I see. Okay.
And also, like, the Mega here is very good for Tracer. There's a mini in there. And as Tracer, you also can have the good opportunity to, like, harass them from here, draw attention, and quickly get back to your team as well.
I see. Okay.
Yeah, so that's generally where you play as Tracer. And yeah, hit scan usually is up here. Usually. Like, yeah, Cass maybe not, but he can also kind of, it depends a bit.
Okay. Okay, perfect.
Yeah, there's the issue. They can pressure you out easily. You don't have like really good angles on them. They can hide behind the card. You have to like back out all the way. Like I like how you played this position. It's just the position itself is wrong.
I see.
Up here,
Okay.
nobody can touch you.
Right. Especially
You
with the
can pressure
comp.
them way more. Yes, and maybe your Zen doesn't die. Maybe he dies anyways. But that's the thing. If your Zen dies, this basically means you're one down, and you need to give them a bit of space. You can't really fight a straight 4v5 as long as the enemy team doesn't make mistakes. Like you can still poke a bit around, but you can't full commit. That's the thing.
Right.
Because you are at a disadvantage. And the thing is, like when you're on this high ground here, and oh gosh, like you have to get out. You get out extremely fast.
Right. Yeah.
And are instantly ready to shoot next corner again. And you can like run all the way back here. And this is like basically when you lost the first corner, this is the second corner you play on this map.
Right. So essentially Numbani is the floor is lava.
Yeah,
As
100%.
Soldier. Okay.
100%.
Okay.
Only exception is when they play a hard dive and you die non-stop when you are split from your team, then you just have to play with your team. But then you also could just play a different hero, like Cass, for example.
Right.
Cass is way better for stacking with his team than Soldier.
Okay.
Yeah. But also the thing is, now you have lost the fight completely. 100%. Nothing you can do anymore, both supports dead. If you would have been up here, that's just like putting up pressure slows down the enemy team, which allows for the rest of your team to maybe live. That's the second thing.
Okay.
Like the entire time you ran away here, you had to, the correct thing you do, but you had 0 uptime during that.
Exactly.
And up here you have way more uptime for free.
Right. Okay.
Yes. See? See, that's exactly what I was talking about.
Yeah.
You are high ground, the enemy team overextended, you punish them for it, they die.
Okay.
Yes. Hey, your hog is trolling. Unlucky. Yeah, not playing floors lava. You have to back out. That's okay. Go back on again. Yes, this is the right thing to do. Yes. Very nice. Yeah, you LOS. Yes. Very good. Okay.
I had by the whole time.
Yes, before you peek the Sombra,
Right.
like she used her cooldowns on you, she wants to kill you, especially because she has the hack mini. It's very scary to fight a Sombra on the hack mini, but you don't really have a different option right now because you're like kind of alone. Your team still needs to come back. Before you re-peek her, drop your bio beforehand, then only pick her.
Okay.
It comes back to the fundamental of bio usage. You want to like be able to contest the angle longer, and in this case, you just preemptively put it down to fight her in the first place.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, and you die because of it. Like that's the thing. If you would have used it correctly and didn't feed basically,
Yeah.
you would have lived longer, and by now you have help, and then she's dead.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, you can't really you can't do anything. Morga also can't. Yeah, this is like the entire street phase was a singular, insanely big stagger, which is very typical for low rank. Like street phase can be very hard for teams to push through, and is oftentimes very deciding for the last point, because if you have a lot of time for the last point, he's doable, like the last point, but if they take forever to go through streets phase, then they don't have enough point to cap.
Right. I see.
Yeah, but so it's like that's low elo stuff. Like basically you participated into it as well, though. That's the thing.
Yes. Yes. Exactly.
Yes. So that's for sure what you want to iron out. And this comes down to like play floors lava, have a bit better like pathing and how you play the matchup. Like you misplayed your bio, and this just helps a lot for the overall stability of your team.
Right. Okay.
When you don't die as well. That's okay. Yeah, you got blown up. Maybe pop the healing station immediately. Maybe what you could have done instead is maybe wrap around here to go for a big flank visor, which is way scarier for sure. Depends. In theory, when you pop out like this flank visor and your team is actually pushing into it, then this is 100% better. But if your team isn't pushing, then you rip.
Right. It's like it's instant death, right?
Yes.
Right.
Like it's more like it's way riskier than the visor you did. You kind of just like I like that you turn around to kill this the Sombra, or like force her out at least. But then you can just like turn around again and then play with your team instead of dying down from behind.
Right.
Like,
Okay.
of course, like you couldn't know that a cat is flanking you, right? That's just like the benefit of hindsight.
Sure.
Um,
Yeah.
but yeah, whatever. Like whatever. It's okay. Like you traded, it's fine. Yes, I really like what you're doing here. See, that's why it's very hard right side angle is so strong. You have
Mm.
pretty good cover and you see all the way into the enemy backline. And as long as you are here and are not forced out, the enemy team can't push. That's why this angle is so strong. Especially as a soldier, you have the ability to run out, like outpace people, right?
Right.
Yep, it's just like a bit slow on realizing what's happening, but I like that you took the TP for sure. Only thing is, you didn't have to drop down at all.
Right.
From here, you can
I
actually
see.
shoot again people better as from here. It's like floors lava, very important.
Right. Okay. I felt that was a little too greedy.
Ah, unlucky. Yeah, don't be greedy, don't be greedy. Get out. Yes, yes, very nice. Okay, it's hard committing time. Good MP from the enemy Sombra, to be honest. You did everything correct here, I think. You were on a good off angle. You enable. Ooh. Ah, bit lucky, but like correct decision for sure.
Literally one.
Yeah. You just had to get out there for sure.
Yeah.
Nice punish. And you should have tried to go for the touch, but chances are you would have died by trying so, but yeah.
Yeah. Right. Better than nothing.
Like, yeah. Just like whole second part of the map is just your entire team like staggering over and over again and playing into disadvantages a bit. Nothing you can do about it. So that's like not really your blame entirely. Except like for Street Space where you're trolled a bit.
Right. I see. Okay. I need to really hammer in the mindset of staying high ground in Numbani
Yes, for sure.
and be not so sluggish to set up before the fights.
Yes, nice.
So in this fight here, like I see my team's wrapping left, and I'm very hesitant to go left, but I feel like main was a death sentence. I don't really know the right play here. I don't know if would it be better to like wrap completely left.
Yeah, so let's come back to the concept of lanes again, because now it's important that you start thinking about lanes not in those only very static, this is main, this is left, this is right, but the lanes change depending on your team, what your team is doing. Your team is pushing the left lane, and there is like even more left lane, like all the way around, right? So basically what this means is main lane is now just the lane your team is pushing. Right lane is main, and the left lane is all the way around.
Right, I see. Okay.
Yeah. And that's basically what you want to do. You can try going main, being very cautious with it though. It's scary for sure, and it's in like from going main is more of like being a distraction kind of.
Right.
What you could do, for example, is like hugging the right side wall, so nobody like easily can shoot you from the right side, and then trying to shoot at them from here. This is one thing you could do.
Okay.
Not really like ideal or like that's the issue with Numbani, especially attack with Soldier. Like side lanes are a bit awkward and stuff. And it's like you will not get insane value anyways on him. It's just like how the character works and how the sidelines are on this map. But this is like one thing you could do, and the other thing I personally like more is wrapping around left side. Either shooting at people that are picking up from like especially supports, for example, like when your team starts playing this corner and stuff, the enemy supports tend to walk backwards and try to get back here, which is safer. And you
Right.
can maybe kill them while they are doing so.
Okay.
And
So
second thing is,
would it be important for me to like be cautious and play this corner and wait for that to happen, or do I full commit to actually going like further back? Like it's the same.
yeah, I think that's just playstyle
Okay.
differences. What you personally prefer. This kind of relies a bit more on your team pushing effectively and not just immediately dying,
Mm.
and has more of an emphasis of basically punishing mistakes, or like not really mistakes, like because the enemy supports want to do that if they are staying close, right? Ideally, they should be already here, so they don't have to cross. But this is like a gap in gameplay you can exploit and punish
I see.
potentially.
Yeah.
So this is more of a punishing kind of play style, and especially like in high elo, this is the thing you want to do for sure, because you will not get away with going crazy.
Right. Okay. Yeah.
Although you are in lower elo, so you probably will get away with going crazy, because what you also can do is like when you hug here, like because like when you hug the wall, this limits how they can shoot you if they even realize you are there.
Mm.
So basically, as soon as someone, like especially a Cass, like and or Bub looks at you, then you just stay here and
I
draw their
see.
attention.
Okay.
And if you can't really see anybody, for sure you can try to go for more cheeky stuffs, like running up here. And in case, like many enemy supports will play up there, especially Ana's, for example, like to play there. And then
Okay.
you can just harass the Ana. So she has to hide, and when she has to hide, she can't heal, for example.
Right. Okay. I like this play a lot.
That's
Yeah.
something that's something you can do. And what you also can do, like when you are here and the enemy still are not aware that you are here, then you can go full crazy if you want to. Like go up here and go behind them.
Right. I see. Okay.
It's entirely possible to pull this off.
Right. If the timing is correct, it can work.
Yeah, timing is correct, and the team, like it's important that the enemy team isn't aware of you.
I see.
And
Okay.
that the team is still playing pretty close up there. Because when the enemy team is already backed out a bit, then it's basically too late for you to do that.
Yeah, I see.
Yeah. So that's stuff you can do. What you also can do is just run up here and play defense.
The full flank, yeah.
When you flank here, they can't touch you, and you have like insanely free pressure.
Right.
So that's just stuff you could do for sure.
Okay.
Yeah, what you don't want to do is do what you do now. It's just you are not taking angles, you are stacking with your team. That's not what you want to do as soldier. That's what your Cass should be doing, but your Cass was going there, I think. Yeah, here. And he got catched by the enemy Sombra.
Okay.
So yeah, basically if you and Cass swap roles, it's fine. Like you can also go here, as long as you're confident that you can win against the Sombra. If you're not, never touch main, and in general, I think left side is the better play.
Okay.
Yeah, let's fast forward a bit here. What you're doing now? Okay. And what I like is that you are experimenting right now. You realize you don't really get a lot of value from stacking with teams, so you try other stuff. I really like that. Yeah, you respect that. That's okay. I really like what you're doing right now. Yeah, this angle is fine. Like, not ideal, but it's fine. You were not aware that the Cass was pushing. You could have heard him. There's a bit of audio stuff, audio awareness. Because, like, the enemy Cass, like, he was, like, in here, right?
Right.
That's way too close. That's overextending like crazy.
Should be punished.
You could have punished that. Yes,
Yeah,
exactly.
I see. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Bit rough. In general, like when you decide, by the way, when you decide to go main, what you did right there is fine. But you don't want to walk out again. Playing in this room is very good for you.
Okay.
Because the high ground can't touch you. And people have to actually hard push you to kill you because you can hide all the time.
I see.
But this position is correct. If you decide to play main, this is the correct position to do so. It's just your entire team died.
Mm. Okay.
I've seen tougher
Yes,
spots.
yes, yes, yes. Okay. But the concept of lanes are dynamic. Your team went main, so now left side is basically the off lane. Although, just in general for Soldier, this playing here is not perfect. It's like too close range. You risk being run over too much or too little value.
Okay.
Like here's still better.
I
Here you can
see.
shoot at
Yeah.
them from a safe distance.
Right. I'm not really using my effective range well here.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, and yeah, that's like you died. That's probably because you went there. Okay. The team tries a different strategy. This is, by the way, a valid strategy for like close range rush comms. Just going here and immediately forcing point. But you want to have a shield tank for that.
A shield tank for that.
Yeah. Like
Okay.
your comp is not really suited for that because Hawk is more poke than he is rush.
Oh, okay.
And the tank is like the deciding, like the most influential factor in what kind of comp you're playing.
I gotcha. Okay. Makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, it's like, yeah. That's the issue, right? You are close range, you have to back out, and Sombra just cut off your escape option. Your only.
Yeah. I don't think I thought about this
So
left
here-
lane altogether.
Yeah. It's just like you didn't play this, and I think that's just about it.
Right. Okay. I think our team cooks a little bit here, though.
Yeah, somehow your Cas was all the way up here. Probably because it like went all the way up there, or maybe he got a pedal platform to go up here, which is exactly what you want to do as a hitscan player. Okay. Yes, I like this high ground. Why do I like this high ground?
Because you're heading over this corner, right? So you want to make sure that you can support this space and you have visibility on the opposite high ground as well, so that they can't poke the team.
Yes. The second part is the more important part. This is precisely how you enable this corner, is fighting the enemy corner.
Right. Okay.
Like your high ground is the best tool against this high ground, because from down there is like not a good angle onto it, and here you have a very good angle onto it.
Okay, perfect. And so once you push this choke or this corner, then you have the green light to move ahead, right?
Yes.
Okay.
This was like a bit too early. Like you were a bit lucky that like this was exactly where the Sombra went onto you. But like even if you stood there and the Sombra like tries to fight and like decloaks on you and fight you, you can just drop down. Just drop down to the safety of your life weaver. Here the payload, by the way, hits you for a bit as well, if you didn't know.
That's true too. Yeah. I always forget that.
Yeah. So it's like tiny detail, and like it's just like in case she wanted to fight you here, she would be kind of trolling.
Right.
As long as you react and your life will react a bit.
Mm-hmm.
Other than that, pushing up is fine, but you're just doing it too early.
Okay.
See, the issue is now your life is all alone. Not card wasn't pushed at all, and now he's isolated and he can die to Sombra.
I see.
He's kind of lucky.
Okay.
Yeah, and now the issue is, since you were not able to help him in the first place, now basically your entire team fell back to help him, you included, and now your Hawk is alone.
Right.
It's like, be more patient on this position, because you want to enable your card to push through.
And so
like your card should be at least here, by the way, before you drop down. Like around, it should be already around the corner, then you can push up.
Okay, perfect.
You wanted to ask something?
I was actually you answered it in that point there. I was gonna ask like how far you should wait for the cart to move up before you kind of push up. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I like that you turned around real quick, like probably like checking for the Sombra. That's by the way something you can do very well as soldier in general. Spy checking. Turn around and
Mm,
spray just a little bit randomly
right,
because
that's
you
a
have
very good
like
point.
high fire rate and you can basically cover this area. So if she is there, she will be decloaked and you can die her.
I see.
Kill her.
Okay.
So quick question: how do you want to approach this streets phase here from attacker's POV?
Uh, um, I definitely don't want to be main. So if we look at the lanes, I can play left or right would be more beneficial.
Mm-hmm.
I don't actually know the best positions, to be honest. Um,
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
like if I go left, that's all through the storefront, right? So that's very close. And so versus their team, that seems scary to me. Not sure.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so this kind of depends on the situation you are in. In this situation, and that's the thing, you can't know it because you don't have wall hacks.
Yeah.
The enemy team isn't on the high ground here. So in this situation, it would be beneficial to just run up here, and now you have the high ground.
Mm,
And this is for sure the strongest position to be in. But usually, a soldier does not so smart of an idea.
right.
Like unless you're like push with your tank together, for example. Like at least like support. Like somebody needs to help you usually to push
Mm,
this.
okay.
Other than that, you just like you run into the risk of like just getting surprised by a close range cast, and he just like hinders you and right clicks you, and then you're just dead.
Right, because in a high elo, they'll be high ground 9 times out of 10
Yes,
too, right?
yeah,
So,
yes,
uh,
exactly. Yeah,
okay.
and the second best option is going left side. By the way, you don't have to go here to storefront. You can actually go all the way left side. You can do a rocket jump here, a little quick one, and now you're here.
Oh,
So now
okay.
you are like way like further range instead
Hmm.
of having to play close. And then you can by the way literally like jump up here, jump up on the rock. And I think for this you need a rocket jump again. But by that time you should have your cooldown again. And now you're behind them.
Oh, wow, yeah. I never thought about this. Okay. That's some crazy tech. I might have to
Yes.
try that.
So that's something you can for sure do, especially
Mm,
if this part of the map again also is not really contested.
mm,
As soon as you realize that there's a cast and the cast is kind of doing it correctly, like not really, but kind of. Ideally, would be like that the cast is playing here with Baptiste and the Sombra is playing in here. Same thing for
mm,
Tracers, by the way. Coming back to your question from earlier, Tracer like again controlling the right side here. That's where a Tracer generally wants to play.
mm,
So as soon as like this space is contested, so meaning there's an enemy there, you want to shoot at the enemy team, whoever is there. Contest them, try to force them out from there, instead of
mm.
like immediately going up here, because this is way too risky. If you get caught off guard, like all of a sudden the cat pops up here from behind you and you're dead.
Yeah, because there's no cover, right? Yeah, exactly. Okay.
Yes. So that's the priority basically. Yeah, that's basically what you want to do.
Okay.
Yeah, see, from top down you can see very well. Like you hawked a nice play by just soloing the enemy Zarya,
Hmm.
but you yourself aren't really achieving anything, right?
Right.
You're just kind of existing in the general vicinity of your team.
Mm,
You are not creating space. You are not getting picks. You are not pressuring anybody. From up here, the Baptiste dies right now.
right. Okay.
From here, he doesn't really. Maybe he still, but yeah.
Yeah, yeah, totally. I see what you mean.
Mm-hmm. Okay, what do you want to do now? Now that you have the point here.
My gut tells me
Imagine
that
imagine you're here, right? Basically same thing. When you played left side from the very beginning, or maybe you're already up here.
Hmm.
What
The,
ideally do we want to do?
so at this point, like the next fight happens at this corner, correct? That the car's just about to push through, like under the overpass.
Which corner specifically? Right side or left side corner?
Left side, I believe.
This one? Yes. Yes,
Okay.
exactly.
So where this is going to be a choke point, the only way through is either through above or through main, right?
Mm-hmm.
Um, main never really feels good, so I would say that the best bet would probably try to be to contest the high ground and see if I can win the fight
Yes.
versus Sombra.
Yes.
Okay.
Pushing in here, especially since your team already is here as well. So Sombra can't even fight you up here, by the way.
Good point. Okay.
And then you play here. Why is it so strong when you guys have this high ground here?
It forces them to move back, right? Because they have to look at me
Yeah.
or
Yeah.
essentially die.
Yes, exactly. But this is something you for sure can do.
Okay.
Probably like the strongest possibility. There's a second possibility.
Question though, like is
Mm-hmm.
how does my timing have to be if I take this high ground? Because if carrots all the way wrapped around are not quite under the overpass yet, is this still beneficial to take like early? Up top?
Yes. Why?
Um, I mean it's like I feel like if I can preemptively take this space, then the enemy can't take it. I think it's a good pro. But I think I'm more so referring to like, should I be trying to like actually be pushing the enemy team? Like if it's still in the poke phase and there's no spike yet, like is the timing okay to actually do damage above up here, like
Yeah, for
preemptively?
sure. Yeah. So the one thing, of course, is like you have somebody with you up here. So that means
Mm,
Sombra isn't really as scary. That
right.
just allows you to be here more freely. And then it's just like shoot at the enemy team as early as possible. You mentioned kind of. They can't exist here when you exist here.
Mm,
Obviously, they can push you out. That's always like always a thing you have to have in mind. Enemy not only ultimates but also enemy cooldowns can just you have to respect them. That's like there's the nuance. If you have to be careful in this case for example for an Ana sleep, or if the Zarya like if you shoot at the people and you see the Zarya starts walking in here, you just have to get out there. You
mm.
can't fight a Zarya close range. But this means the enemy team needs to invest time and resources to deal with you before they actually can fight where they want to fight. So
I
this slows the
see.
enemy team down.
Okay.
And this is very important because any second like that you waste from the enemy team means your team can push the card for free.
Right. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So be like hyper aggressive if you can, very early. And what you can do, by the way, for example, if you notice they start pushing you and you have to get out, run here, and that's by the way the second option I mentioned earlier, the second possible option. Play on the Mega here. Also very strong.
Oh, I didn't even know this existed. Okay.
Yeah. This is like one of the few exceptions. Like on first point, when you would go main in this little room,
Mm.
this here is basically the second exception, or the third exception to be precise, where you don't play the floor as lava, where you
Er,
can abandon the high ground because this sideline is ridiculously strong.
Okay. Right, and then
Especially with
there's
Mega.
always a good retreat, right? Like I can just go high ground again.
Yes. Yep. Yeah.
Hmm.
Like the best retreat on the map for sure.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. And from this position onwards, by the way, for example, like you got the corner, right?
Hmm.
Like you won the corner, like theoretically, and then from this position on, you can just further play left side or the
Right.
flank here. Have a half pack again. There's a spawn. There's the other spawn, and you can make the enemy shoot at you. You can also like go here instead. It's closer, a bit more scary for the spawn for sure. They can spawn and surprise you.
Yeah.
But you have a bit better like cover here when you play. You can hug the corner. So this is just stuff you can do very very well on Soldier,
Okay.
or like any hit scan, to be honest.
Okay.
Oh, nice kill, nice kill, nice kill. Yeah, you're just right now like basically AFKing, too sluggish. You're not like thinking about how you win, basically, and which position to take to force them out.
Right. Yeah, I felt really lost, to be honest. But yeah, this makes sense.
Yes. Okay, nice what you're doing here. Yes, nice. Was this a good visor?
I would say, like, you're not getting any kills, but you're getting a lot of free progress on cart. And it's coming down to the point pretty close here, so it's mediocre.
Actually, given the current circumstances, it's a very bad visor.
Oh, okay.
There's two reasons for it. Reason one is they had somebody die. And
Okay.
I think actually the Sombra was basically forced out, so she's more or less like semi-dead.
Okay.
Like, she had to run all the way back to her team.
So the fight's already won, is kind of what you're saying?
Yeah, kind of. Like, you can just play it cool, chill now, set up for the next opportunity, and don't invest your ultimate, because you don't really have a reason for it. They can just hide, and your ultimate is useless. Because they have to hide anyways, kind of.
Right. Okay.
Second reason is, by the way, last point is always hard to take because the enemy team has spawns right around the corner.
Right.
So the later in the map, the harder your fight win needs to be, the cleaner. Like if you just like trade 1-for-1 non-stop, and you have like 2 people left, and they have like 1 guy left, you can just touch card, then they have the respawns. And then they can just hold forever, basically. And you basically lost the fight, even though you won the fight, right?
I see, because it takes so much longer for us to get back compared to them.
Yes, exactly.
I see.
So what I'd like you to do instead is... Oh, and by the way, third reason, obviously, visoring frontline main. Same principle, like we talked already about it, like in past reviews. Visoring main, without an angle, your team isn't pushing, not really good.
I see. Okay. So you should always be on the on an off angle or left or right lane to visor
most
first.
Most of the time, yes.
I see. Okay.
Like, some circumstances, for example, the Midtown review we did, where it just visored the enemy Zarya graph, so they can't push into you. This would be like, technically you visored in main, right? But this was a good visor because you countered an ultimate. That was the case where you wanted to zone the enemy team. But usually you try to not... Oh, like zoning is the least value you can get.
Right. Okay.
Yeah. So instead, I'd like you to pop around right side and just shoot at people here.
Okay.
Let your team push, go up here, and visor from here.
Right. That makes a lot more sense.
Because they can't hide anymore. Yeah.
Okay.
By the way, like, right side, just an example, you can always, again, play left side as well. Also very good angle. Just a bit scarier because a Hydra Zarya would be in your face.
Right. Okay.
You hear Cass right side. He's flank nooning. Yeah. And your Mora dies for it. And see, that's like, he would have contested from right here. The Cass couldn't just walk up and high noon you guys and zone you out, and your Mora dies for it. And also, the Sombra couldn't just walk from right side all the way into your team and EMP you guys, because she would have needed to walk through you.
I see. Right. Okay.
Yeah.
I find when if I'm not very intentional with still trying to learn, like if I don't have a goal in place, I find that I do tend to autopilot on main far too often. So I think I need to really practice that, like be intentional about setting that as a goal moving forward.
Yeah, for sure. Like especially since like you aren't like really experienced, right? So I think like a lot of stuff I'm telling you about, like this is all like all of this is obviously like map specific, right? Every map you play differently how you play these offlanes.
Yeah,
So
exactly.
yeah, I think you should for sure like put an emphasis on learning that for every single map, how you get there efficiently, and like how to time these off angles with your team.
Okay.
Hey. Pew 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 pew. Yeah, you staying in main, that's not ideal.
I can vividly remember playing this match yesterday. This was my last one, and I remember every time I went to take like an aggressive off angle, I would get punished by Sombra for it, and I wasn't winning my 1v1. So I was like, okay, maybe I need to play main instead and like respect the Sombra. But you think it's probably
I mean,
worth the risk to fight to like learn at least how to contest the 1v1, right?
yeah, for sure. Yes, one reason. Second thing is like you didn't die to Sombra an awful lot, to be honest. Like 1 or 2 times maybe.
Okay.
Like you really like.
Not as much as
Well,
I like. I should have probably tried to do it more often. Like
you died once here, and it was. I'm not entirely sure.
oh yeah, they
You were,
don't have Sombra here.
you were dying here. So, yeah, they don't have a Sombra here. Then you died here against the Cass who was surprise flanking you, not really against the Sombra. Here you died to the EMP thing, which is not really. Like, you wouldn't have died to the EMP if you wouldn't be in main in this case, by the way.
Right. Okay.
If you would have been here, you wouldn't have been EMP.
Mm.
And last death was here. What was that? Not entirely sure. Ah, yeah, that's where we're pushing beforehand alone up here, which is just like not the correct lane because this would be the correct lane.
Right. So yeah, I'm not. I might be dying by Sombra, but it could have been. It wasn't due to a 1v1.
Yes,
Right.
yes,
Okay.
exactly.
Okay.
Okay, we were almost through. Yeah,
Yeah.
here, kind of here. Okay.
I don't honestly think it goes much further than this in main. But yeah.
Okay, yeah. If you don't check the angle, yeah, there's no way you break it. Especially since now we play D.Va versus Zarya, so there's again a bit of tank matchup. Frontline battle, your D.Va dies 10 out of 10 times. D.Va into Zarya is very hard to play, and I highly doubt that plat players will ever do it correctly. Like the way you would have needed to play D.Va against Zarya is similar to Monkey. That's also why Monkey is way better against Zarya than D.Va is. You just have to outspace her and stay out of her range. And for D.Va, that's just very hard to do because her shift, like her like rocket flying thingy,
Right.
is on a shorter cooldown than Monkey's jump, but it's also like not as long range and not as like it doesn't have this big arc to it. It's in a straight line, so he's having a hard time to like evade the enemy Zarya. And yeah, if you just stake main, and it's just over from here.
Yeah.
That's just done. Okay. I think this should be enough.
Yeah, I think so too.
So, yeah, most important part is just literally focus on off angles and especially pathing to them is important, and the timing is important. So, not timing wise, I think your timing was quite decent. Like it didn't like run in head first and stuff.
Right.
But it's like especially the pathing. How do you get there? and why do you want where you'll be? And this just comes down from map to map to map, basically,
Mm-hmm.
and just search for them, try to play them as much as possible. Like the only exception is when the enemy team plays hard dive, and with hard dive I mean like at least enemy tank plus a DPS, at least.
Okay.
Then you just have to abandon the off angles, but then you should be playing another hero anyways, to be honest. Like if you want to be like very effective. In this case, you should be
Right.
just if you stack main with your team, if possible, just play Cass.
Okay.
Yeah,
That makes a lot of sense too, because
and
like if
yeah,
you if Soldier's value as a hero is being able to take the off angles and create space and pressure through that, and then if they are a team which counters and denies that space, then there's really no value from Soldier, right? Like it's you kind of like beat your head against the
yes,
wall in that sense.
yes,
So it makes a lot of sense to just
yeah,
do the different hero. Mm,
exactly.
okay.
Last point I added here, by the way, creativity. Like you were kind of surprised when I told you about the things you can do, right?
Yes.
So you always can go very deep, and when you see that the space is not contested, you can play all the way in the enemy backline,
Right.
like literally. Yeah, that's basically about it. Second part maybe is like be mindful of the tank matchup. That's the second part
Mm,
I'd recommend. Yeah, I can't draw, and in tandem with this comes like punishing stuff, right? So like in the beginning, where you did it basically correctly, where you punished the enemy monkey for being overly aggressive into your comp, and this just
mm,
changed because your tanks kept swapping.
okay.
So that's just like the second part, but not nearly as important than honing in the off-angle things and then like ironing out your mistakes and pathing, timing, and stuff. That's
Right.
the most important part for now.
Okay. Yeah, no, this was actually really insightful because I found like on defense, like I definitely find it's easy to play a Numbani, but then like attack, I really struggled, especially once like they start contesting the space. But you're right. I think I need to be more proactive and like almost be more experimentative with trying the
Yes,
off angles
yes.
and the pathing. Like I feel like my timing is definitely a little better compared to where it was like a couple of weeks ago. So I'm starting to learn to pay attention to like my team's positioning and timing a little bit. So I think I need to take advantage of that and try to be a bit more creative with the angles.
Yes, exactly. That's also what I like had a feeling basically. Like you didn't do horrible timing mistakes. It felt like you were way more aware of what's happening in the game.
Mm,
So I think you did very good practice in like watching kill feed and stuff, and I think it helped a lot. So now you just have to like limit test how far you can go with your angles and flanks.
right. Okay. So for homework is really just I think being a little bit more experimentative with off angles. And then I I guess sort of like the biggest value with like so okay. So micro like the off angles that would be good homework. And then so for macro for homework, I think instead of really trying to learn a lot about like how to play against like rush dive and poke, more so maybe focus on the tank matchups and how I can enable the tank instead.
Yeah, I think for now that's I think the first important step before you like start thinking about the interactions of the entire teams.
Okay, yeah, baby steps. One hero
Yes,
at a
exactly.
time or one
It's
role.
important. Like you have to, yeah, you have to like have the different puzzles, the pieces, right?
Yeah. Wow. Yeah. No, that's it's these coaching calls are always like mind blowing. It's really good. It's nice to be able to apply these lessons like in game because you feel the progress, and I feel like if you're not actually tangibly feeling the progress that you're making in the game, then you're not really making progress. Like I feel like you should actually be able to feel like the improvement, like game after game or like day after
Mm-hmm,
day. You
mm-hmm,
know
mm-hmm.
what I mean? And then hopefully within like a month or two, then you can actually progress in the ranks as a result of it. But yeah, I've found that it's kind of funny. Like I won't keep you for too much longer, but I feel like the more that I have played ranked, the more that I've felt my mindset shift into like playing to win rather than playing to experiment. Like when I very first started playing, I was like, I don't care at all if I win or lose. Like I'm just trying new things and like getting
Mm-hmm.
joy from learning the lessons and the experimentation of it, and like being like, oh, I lost this game, like why did I lose that game? Like that was a very like bronze and silver and gold mentality that I had. But as soon as I started to push up in the plat, I was like, oh, like I need to win this, so I need to like kind of like flip the script and go back to like where I was and be more of like a lab rat with it. um
Yeah, for sure, for sure.
yeah, because in the grand scheme of
Please
things,
don't
like
lose that mindset, because like that, like the mindset of I want to win instead of I want to improve is like very, very hurtful.
yeah, I think so
Doesn't help you
too.
develop at all. Like it hinders you actively, for sure.
Yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's huge, man. Thank you so much. I appreciate you doing the long coaching call.
Yeah, you're welcome. You're welcome.
Okay. For anybody watching on chat, Darth, where can people find you?
Yeah, as always, like just shoot me a DM in Discord, like Daft Cookie, all lowercase together. Just direct PM, or otherwise they can also, of course, find me on your server and in the coaching tab, I think, the channel. Yeah, feel free to shoot me a DM. I still have like kind of a free schedule right now, so take advantage of it before I don't have time anymore.
For sure.
Yeah. um,
And
that's about it.
just for so for background, could you talk a bit about your background?
Yeah, sure. So I'm a basically top of 100 level support player, flex support specifically, are the heroes I play personally. Although I don't play comp a lot anymore, so I'm not showing up in any leaderboard. I focus more on coaching these days for sure, and then playing in coordinated environments. Speaking of coordinated environments, like I just played it and scrimmed in teams like in 4.5k scrim SR. To people who know, that's like basically the highest SR you can before you get in the actual scene. And I have like years of experience in university league, basically in my country here, and also like year-long experience in coaching teams, macro and micro individuals. And yeah, that's basically it.
Awesome, Darth. That's great, man. Thank you so much. And so anybody that's on chat, there's a link in the description for Discord itself. And you can actually look at our Discord server. We've got a coaching category channel where you can actually see Darth's handle if you wanted to message him. And I believe you said you're doing like you do a discovery session for free to just kind of do like an intro, and then you move on from there, right?
Yes, exactly. Discovery session is free. It's like half an hour, and
Mm.
then like full reviews, like do a few here is like basically $20 a session.
Perfect. Okay, cool. I think that about wraps it up. I'm not sure if you want to hang around and chat, answer questions or not, but feel free to do so. Yeah, man, I'm sure we'll be chatting soon, and thank you so much for your time. I really appreciate you, dude.
Yeah, cool. I will hang around, and thanks for having me as always.
All right, Darth, we'll talk to you in a little bit, man. Take care. Hope you have a good day.
Bye bye. Have a good one.
Bye. All right, chat. So that was such a valuable coaching call from Darth. I always appreciate being able to do coaching sessions with Darth. There's so much value that comes out of it. Like there's like 10 times out of 10 I'll go back and actually review the VOD after we've done a coaching call, just so I can like keep those lessons front of mind while I'm learning. That every time I visit it, like I'll pick up on a new thing that I might not have done within the actual coaching call. So yeah, so much value from that. Thank you, Darth. I appreciate you, man. So what we're gonna do now is I think we'll hop in. Maybe just because we did a coaching call on Soldier, I think maybe we'll play our first half of the day on ranked on Soldier just to try to like ingrain some of those lessons a little bit. And then for the latter half of the stream, we'll hop back into learning Tracer. So we'll just take a quick maybe 1 minute break. I'll get a little drink and yeah, we'll be right back, chat. Actually realized I have to swap to my main account. Chat. Chat, good morning. Hope y'all are doing well. Sorry if I didn't have a chance to say good morning through the coaching call, but good to see you. I'm just gonna swap over to my main account here. So hungry, chat. I'm trying to be good and like wait to eat my first meal until a little later in the day. First thing, I get so tired and sluggish. Joy, I love seeing him coach on Soldier because when I do play him, it's like I'm getting coached. Yeah, exactly. I'm hopeful that a lot of these coaching sessions bring you guys value too. It's the amount of value that I get out of it is unreal. And it's nice too to like be coached. We'll play one quick play just to warm up. And to be coached by Darth, because Darth, you have like such a unique background. Even though you're support flex main, the concepts that you bring into my gameplay are vastly different from the ones that I get from Crimson specifically. So there's always a fresh perspective, and it seems to lie a lot more in the macro game sense of things, which is it's immensely valuable. Always like checking in to see your progress. What rank are you these days? So I think we're plat. Are we plat 5? Yeah, currently plat 5. We got to plat 4 on Soldier, and then I tried to introduce Ash and Cassidy into ranked play, and because I didn't really know their kit too well, we dropped down to like gold 3 or 4, just like straight like head against the wall kind of thing. So it wasn't the best decision. So now we're back up to plat 5. I think we're aiming to hit either maybe plat 4 or plat 3 by end of season. So what I've decided to do, thanks to chat's advice, was to actually create an alt account so that when I introduce new heroes, I can just bring up their skill level through rank to like my current main level. And then once I can hit that on the alt account, then I can switch over and play them on main too. Plat is normally the stall. Yeah, I feel that today. Well, in general, I definitely I see where you guys are coming from. Plat's when like you start to have a really good sense of the hero's mechanics and all of the hero's abilities. So you kind of like build up confidence in your 1v1s a lot. But I feel at plat, it's like when you start to get into a lot of the macro game sense and understanding. And that's difficult too. How many wins do you have on the alt account? I think maybe 20? 25 if I'm being generous. We're like halfway there. It actually takes such a long time to get the 50 dubs. I mean, you don't have good skill, but just good game sense. Right. Yeah, I guess it goes both ways, right?
Safety's off. It's a cruel world out there.
Plat is where dreams of diamond gonna die. Yeah, my dreams aren't dying, dude. And for everybody in chat that's in plat, once we get to diamond, we're gonna make it. Don't you worry. Okay. Hog, Ash, Soldier, Moira, and Mercy. So pretty pokey. Chat, is there like a resource or like a page that like has all of the counters for each tank?
Over there. Tango spotted. Over there. Got eyes on an enemy.
Let's see. Punishable. Okay, Hawk surely goes in. You get the pick. Take high ground here.
I'm a man on
Good
a
shit.
mission. Stay out of my gun. Locking down the objective. Rally to me. Thanks.
Maybe I should have stayed red. I probably should have stayed red here. Yeah, I don't really have line of sight here. I should have stayed red.
Tango spotted. Powered up. Eyes on an enemy.
Very aggressive.
I'll try to repay the favor. Tango spotted. Got eyes on an enemy. Over here.
See if we can go left here.
Tango spotted.
Seems very aggressive.
Over there.
Tracer's out. Move up a little bit. Okay. What's this rank chat?
Good choice. Tango spotted. Meteor strike.
Oh, good stuff. Don't trust those counterlists. Oh, I see. Bob Crimson did a video review coaching video because I wasn't comfortable doing live coaching and learned so much. So excited to improve my support. That's great. I'm glad that coaching call worked out. Crimson is he's a great coach. I'm glad you decided to pull the trigger. Either Widow? Maybe we can test the short sight lines, kinda. Well, Hog going in. What is it? Nothing really taking test here. Don't really have supports. Widow's back. I need to play back a little further. Can't switch spawns if you're reading chat. It's a game bug on current patch? What? Second part is getting experience with coaching yourself. Yeah, there's a lot of value that comes from the back and forth of coaching. Like there's a lot of times where Darth or Crimson will bring up a concept, and like to further elaborate on it is actually huge. Just to clarify, you know? Where's Widow? Yeah, let's wrap more aggressive, maybe. Let it cover here. Spawns right there. Okay. GG's. Walsh, remember you played some Sojourn in some early videos. Did you drop her to focus on Soldier? Yeah, I think Sojourn was probably the first hero that I tried. She was a lot of fun, but I picked Soldier because he was the easier hero to play. Just so his mechanics just made so much sense from my background in Battlefield and Call of Duty. So he made sense as just like a comfort pick, if that makes any sense. So because his mechanics were just so intuitive, it allowed me to better focus on game sense and understanding and try to learn that side of Overwatch instead. So just like keeping my mechanics on autopilot and then being very intentional with the rest of the game. Sojourn was, I think, a bit too intimidating, even though she's quite relatively simple now that looking back. Her mechanics at that point in time were just a little bit too intimidating, that I feel like I would have had to focus a lot of time in the mechanics, and then I wouldn't be able to really understand the game as much. So yeah, that's the reason why we went Sojourn or Soldier. Excited for Black Ops 6. So my background is mostly Battlefield, so if they were to release a new Battlefield, I'd be pumped. Except that the Battlefield franchise is kind of dead. But I only really played Call of Duty when Battlefield died. So I got into a lot of Warzone. I didn't actually play a lot of Call of Duty before Warzone came out. So I never really played all of the multiplayer games. So I don't know if I'll actually pick up Black Ops 6. Maybe if it's really good, I might give it a little time. If it has good reviews. Someone to play while you learn the game, that makes sense. Yeah. Could be another good one for you to roster when you're looking for a third character. Yes, yeah, exactly. So I think Soldier is good to have as a comfort pick right now. So when we introduce Tracer, she'll be my second. And I think outside of that, it would maybe make a lot of sense to play Cass or pick up Cassidy. Because Sojourn does play a lot like Soldier, just a bit more explosive, I think. So we'll see. I'm not sure. Bob's got that aim. Yeah. Soj still has a 46% win rate in medal ranks. That's super low. That's very, very low. Holy shit.
Every soldier needs a cause. Back to playing the hero? I never stopped. Unlike
People who learn Sojourn also just kind of zoom through the medal ranks. They don't stay long. The ones who are good at it, at least, yeah. Because it's you have to find the balance between charging your rail off of main and then looking for the picks with the rail. So you have to have very, very good target priority with Sojourn.
good choice.
Ryan, Sombra, Mercy. I have a good chance to be pocketed here. Let's start high ground. Junk and Farah. You get a pick.
That one's confirmed.
All right.
Powered up.
You just chill. They go Hanzo. probably start here. Shooting around, that's the only thing to shoot at. I don't know how long I want to stay up here. Team's pushing right. Maybe set up quick. Don't know what's happening. Just wait here a minute. Let's see if I can wrap here. Huge. Good visor. Good visor, chat.
Approaching the final destination.
I don't know where Tire's going. Oh, big sleep. Surely they take care of me, right? Mini, 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 mini. Oh no. Ah. Wait, we get the 3 cap? They see 9 at the end? Wait, was this quick play?
Play of the game.
What? What happened? This was quick play, was it? Am I trolling? Wait. Did they not have a chance to attack? What happened? Chad, what? That wasn't quick play, but they didn't have a chance to. Oh, it's push, right? Of course. I was like, I was thinking that it was cart. Don't worry, chat. We're still waking up. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Never mind. We'll just take it. I think our win rate's pretty good recently. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 9 to 5. It's pretty good. I'll take it. Yeah, I slept terribly last night, but then when I did my aim training this morning, I was hitting my shots and I get some PR, so I was like, "Ooh, maybe it's gonna be a good day."
Welcome to Oasis. Prepare for battle.
Oasis. Oasis is a tough soldier map for me. There's so many short sight lines. Don't question it. Overwatch gods gave you that win. Yep. Nope. That's all good. We'll take it.
Every soldier needs a cause.
Whenever there's a pocket mercy with a soldier, like, makes my day. Shot hits so hard.
My hero. You're like a knight in
Trigger
flying
Queen,
armor.
Farah,
That's what I'm going for.
Pharmacy. Okay. Don't play Widow much, but my best play was when I was sleep deprived. Yeah, the meta theory is strong. Oh, meta is to not sleep, dwarf. Good to see you, dwarf. Yeah. I mean, like, I slept forever, but like it was just really bad sleep. I really don't like this comp. Okay. Maybe go high ground. Wait, I guess I'll cap. What is happening? What are these games? Alright, he goes soldier. Soldier cast. That's the scariest line of sight right here with Doom. You get punched right off the ledge. Oh, I thought I was getting punched for sure. Rip. Maybe we move forward, get some stagger kills, or do they reset? Okay. Okay. Big ult. I mean, we kite it. Good shit. They touch. Big ult by soldier. Nice first point. Aim's feeling good today, chat.
Score 1-0.
I need to be mindful of the tank matchups, so I don't really know how like Doom plays into Junker Queen, or how I can enable Junker Queen against Doom. It's kind of, I need to like learn those matchups. Anybody have any good material? Like Spyla probably has some good material on like the, it probably calls it like Counterwatch or something like that. To check out some YouTube University.
2-1. Round 2. Capture the objective.
Okay, maybe we fight for high ground here.
Let's finish the job.
We're still Doom. And Echo, actually, it's fair. Okay, Echo Sombra. I need to be on Echo duty.
The objective is
Careful, we're outnumbered. Defend the objective.
Unfortunate. Oh, very aggressive.
Tango spotted. Got eyes on an enemy. All in.
Rip. Seems very aggressive. Maybe I should have backed towards team. I was thinking that I could get to Mega, but it was too far. Flip slap. Understanding tank's interactions come down to knowing what tank does what abilities, and the effective range is plus a vague understanding of the damage output.
Rocket barrage incoming.
Okay. Rip. I thought it was just Echo, or just Sombra. I should have backed up maybe when the team died. So basically, experience. Yeah.
I've seen tougher spots.
Okay. Sombra's out. Fight's already happening here. Let me just set up here instead. Okay. Good hold. See if I can get away with Visor up here. Coalescence for the boys. Good hold.
Stay close.
Good hold, good hold. We're just holding until last fight. Nah, bro. Trying not to give up this high ground. Worked it well, actually. GG's. Holy shit. Helps a lot if you played every tank for a bit. I might actually need to try that. Like, some season, just commit to tank just to learn the tank matchups. That's not a bad idea. Former Bubs would have jumped off that high ground immediately when Doom jumped, but I think doing the dive or the dodge against the punch so he just falls off is it's a better outcome. Oh, GG's. I think too, like what I've been doing, I've been playing a lot of Tracer first, and then I'm saving my ranked for the end of stream, and by that time my brain is like 1000% moosh. So I think playing ranked first makes a lot more sense. It all just comes back to like what I want to prioritize learning. De Niro, do you keep game chat on or just VC? I have them both turned off actually, just so that I can focus on me. Learning to play tank properly deserves nothing but praise. I agreed. Tank is I've heard horror stories about people playing tank. It's like my least, or the role that I'm least looking forward to.
Every soldier needs a cause.
I'll just keep doing my thing.
Hammerman. Any German
Damage is the most appealing to me, and then after that, support.
The best band of the
So I feel like you can still make plays with support.
Heard of 'em.
Obviously, you can make plays with tank too, but
You young
yeah. Will I ever turn them on? I think so. Once we get to a higher rank, and people are more so focused on making callouts in chat based on the actual game. Like right now, people just rage in chat.
Have a bodyguard.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attack commencing.
Huge helix. I missed the bio. Shit. Okay. Wasn't expecting that. The revive.
I rub some dirt on it. Let's go.
Let's move payload. Okay, Sombra. And ball. This is a terrible matchup.
Come here, and I'll heal you.
Oh, good lord. Okay.
They'll regret that. Tango spotted. Loud and clear. Took out their air. That's right. Hostile here.
Onwards to victory.
Hands down. Much better.
This is fine. This is fine.
Tango spotted. I've got you in my sights.
I'm just trying to be down here so I don't get LOS from Farah. And she dibs anyway.
The checkpoint.
There we go, first point. Very unpleasant comp to play into. I think Cass would do well into it, yeah. This is a tough one.
Still got some fight.
We'll see. She goes Echo instead of Farah. Oh, Echo and Farah. And Mercy. Actually, this is working, and this is going to work well for Soldier.
Got eyes on an enemy. Scrap. Tango spotted. Dead right up. Hostile here.
Maybe I can contest this.
Tango spotted.
Not against Farah. No, thank you.
Eyes on an enemy.
Can't see. I go Sojourn. Okay, I was a little too ahead of my team. 99% of players in this game only use their mics to talk shit. Yeah, I agree with that.
I've seen tougher spots.
Culture plays a part of it too. I tend to join voice chat when queuing in EU, but not in NA. I find it better over there for teamwork. Interesting.
Eyes on an enemy. Step right up. Hostile here.
Yeah, alright, I need to get high ground here. Maybe.
Tango spotted.
This is a tough matchup. Oh god.
Thanks, Doc. I've got you in my sights.
My team's out.
Tango spotted.
Actually won.
Hostile here. Got it.
60 seconds remaining.
The scariest thing ever.
This ends now.
Tango spotted.
30 seconds remaining.
Okay, chat. Let's push it.
Justice reigns from above. Who shall meet?
Tango spotted. Got eyes on an enemy.
10 seconds remaining.
Objective's lost if we don't get a move on. I need healing.
Let the kids
Got eyes on an enemy.
Bruh. This is tough. Damage on bat. Oh, I could have actually sat in that corner. Good push. That was chaotic.
Score 1-0. Switching sides. Prepare your defenses. Select your hero.
Crimson believe that toxicity as a whole becomes less and less prevalent the higher you climb. Like it happens, but not very often. Right. That makes a lot of sense. It's just because people are much more mature. I feel like if they can actually achieve that high of a rank, they're not just gonna flame, right? I've watched only enough Defron streams to know that EU isn't much better than NA. Defron's hilarious.
Every soldier needs a cause.
I'd rather wait a century for progress than cause the harm you have.
What a joy it must be
Okay.
to feel entitled to patience.
It's not my job to get you back alive, but stay close to me.
I wonder if they go Widow.
Manage it anyway.
Your worth is a hypothesis. Prove it.
I think they'll probably stay Farah,
5,
to be honest.
3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming. Halo.
Tango spotted.
Okay, I didn't need bio there.
Tango spotted.
Positioning.
Maybe I should have died earlier with team. That was rough.
If I'm still standing, I'm still fighting.
That Bap has been watching awkward vids. Oh shit. I haven't seen any of the awkward vids for Bap.
Hostile here. Tango spotted. Hostile here.
Holy dude. I don't know if Soldier's the play for this. But then again,
Still got some fight in me.
The payload has reached the checkpoint.
wait.
Redeploying. Rude hog time. Got eyes on an enemy.
I'm struggle busting on this comp.
Step rider. Tango spotted.
Like, I mean,
I rub some dirt on it. Let's go. Got eyes on an enemy.
we take the L, we go next. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure. That's tough. Especially when like Ball and Sombra would dive together. That was brutal.
Justice reigns from above.
Hmm. I need to figure out what I could have done differently there. On defense, I noticed that I was ahead of my team a couple times and died for the stagger. Let's see. Their team meshed really well with diving. Yeah, it was tough. I guess especially on defense here.
Initiating match.
Let's see.
Ready for battle. Ready. Ready for battle. 5, 4, 1. Attackers incoming. Stop the payload.
Okay. See, this is an issue. Our tank wasn't here. Our tank wasn't even playing the game. So that's I guess that's why we lose first fight. That one's in the bag. Okay, let's go to second fight. And here we just get dove, I think. And well, tank again is behind, so we're staggered. So we all should have just waited. So very aggressive for Cass here. He likely gets punished, right? Okay. He survives. The ball dives. Like, I think I probably should have wrapped out here, to be honest. Like up above. Maybe here instead of taking main.
Justice reigns from
Very hard comp to punish at all. Enemy comp is what we call an Arab dive in EU because of the infamous player YZSN. Pharmacina dive. Oof. Okay. Yeah, I think that's like one of the first times I've played against that comp. That's rough.
Every soldier needs a cause.
You look like a talented bunch. This should be quick.
You better aim than that, Cass.
the plan.
Oh, hell yeah, brother. Yeah, that's a comp I need to learn how to play against. I don't know if Soldier is like a value pick at all.
Capture the objective.
Alright, Ram, Cass. Soldier. Hug. Oh my gosh, I thought I was further away. Rib. I thought I had the distance, but apparently not.
They'll regret that. Can't see. Hostile here.
Okay. That's my fault. Whisper team here. Did no footsteps from Echo, dude. Whoopsie typo? Player called YZNSA. I see.
I rubbed some dirt on it. Let's go.
We're staggered.
Come here.
Did no footsteps on Echo, bro.
I've got you in my sights.
Adaptive circuits engaged. Soldier 76.
Do you mind if I record this?
Not having a good game. Okay.
I've seen tougher spots.
Heroes never die.
I've got you in my sights. I'm on fire.
You back up. Wait for tank. Oof. Sheesh. Okay. This is GG's, I think.
Engaged. Light
Brother.
First round.
Okay.
Score 0-1.
Alrighty.
Things were a lot simpler.
I'm trying to like be very mindful of taking more aggressive off angles. You can definitely tell like the staggers are the staggers are killer in this elo. It happens so often. But that's okay. I'm just trying to experiment. I'm not really too concerned about winning. Just trying to like ingrain this idea of taking these angles.
The fight has only just
Alright, hog.
complete.
Okay. That's rough. Anti, look at the green light here.
Careful, there's more of them than us.
Alright, we just need to reset.
Hostile here.
Big anti, nice kill.
Who said you can get this close?
Tango spotted. Never
Alright, good flip. Feeling a little bit better about this match.
Get in there.
No, 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 no. Good sleep. Alright, huge.
Watches over you.
Good shit. Alright.
Thank you.
Well, they have a lever. Oh, unfortunate.
I've got you in my sights.
EMP activated.
Let me kite that. Maybe get Anna.
Can't beat me.
Oh, they're back. Okay.
Round 2.
They came back. Ooh. He's still a win trader though, not a zoning. Oh, let's go. Thanks, brother. Appreciate the support. The zoning odds don't feel good. Nah, not unfortunate. I hope every Sombra player loses a game. You have to be a certain breed to main Sombra. see if I can work these angles in this map. It's a very close map.
Capture the objective.
This is no time for speeches. Just get the job done.
Damage intensified.
Good choice.
I got Zen, Kiri, Cass, Sombra. Good pick. Just chill here. They don't really have anybody that can contest me other than Diva. Yeah. Oh my gosh, she got the kill. Okay, let's reset here.
Thanks.
We're down one. Yeah. Maybe didn't play cover good enough there. Say LOS my healer. Okay.
Redeploying.
Break out. I'll go. Okay, McCurry. He's hitting the right clicks. Huge. Oh my good lord, he's on it. Nice. GG's. Don't play up, let them push you? Nah. Nah, we got it. We got our chat. Rank like Randy Dandy. Scary, man. It's like when you play Cass and you're playing like versus a DPS and you're up that close, it's so hard to hit your right click. Really good shots if you can get it. I think we're... What's a score so far? Are we 2-1? 1, 2, 3, 4. Ooh, we're 3-1, chat. Alright, well, we're in queue. We'll just be right back. Others, you know, this is something I used to say in Overwatch 1 too, but it's really funny to hear Cowboy say it's high noon when you're playing on a night map or a dust map. That's actually hilarious. It's funny, chat. It's like yesterday was like a stressful day for whatever reason. Like I was super tired, and then like some family stuff came up, and so it turned out to be like a stressful evening. And then like a bunch of stuff got like brought up like right before bed. So it ended up like being like a really stressful evening, and then like it was super hot out, so like sleep wasn't the best, and I was like, oh fuck. Today's gonna be like, or tomorrow's gonna be like a really rough day. And I woke up and I was like still feeling like I got hit by a train, but then like I hopped in to do some aim training just to warm up, and like I was like, my aim was incredible. Like it just felt like really good. And then we hop into game and like aim feels really good. So it's interesting that like life variables can affect your day, yeah, but I don't understand how some days like you're performing at like a top tier level of your skill capability, and then some days like you just perform like subpar, or like some days you're just average. Like I don't understand how that works sometimes. Like you either start at like, you know, you might play at like an A, a B, or a C, or a D. Like if you think about like report card scoring, like I don't understand how like your motor skills and your brain power like gets like figured out, you know what I mean? Sorry to hear, hope you're feeling better. Oh, it's no big deal. It was just like a tougher day than like your average day, you know what I mean? Like it turned out to just be a little stressful, but that's okay. Those days happen. It's just it's funny how you think about like how like you would anticipate, like based off of all the evidence of what had happened. It's like, oh, today like performance might not be the best, but then like turns out to be like actually pretty decent. Like aim feels locked in, like brains doing okay. Oh, thanks, Junk. I'm not giving this shit up. Maybe I do. I don't know. This is too good. It's too good for Soldier to give up.
Good choice.
Do I play the team? Maybe I do. Gotta retreat anyway. Nice. Alright, Jet. Free high ground, let's go. Sometimes your enemies are your best friends. Okay. They go Ryan. Not even part of the fight. Just trying to work off Primal here.
This objective's got my name on it. Could have yours too.
I felt the Zarya. Unfortunate for them.
Barrel smoking. Over here. I feel this in my bones. I see an enemy here. Over here.
Um, I guess we take the free though. Don't worry about Junkrat, his ass anyways. A good Junkrat is the scariest friggin' thing, man.
Got you in my sights. Getting spry. Right away. Take the objective.
Flashpoint Palace.
Junk tire.
No one can stop me.
Oh my goodness. Flat 4, here we come.
Unlocks in 10 seconds.
Thank God Dragon got buffed. He wouldn't have gotten a kill then if it wasn't for the old one. True. The new Dragon feels really good actually.
Capture underway.
I always feel like whenever we have a lever, it's the worst feeling ever, dude. I hate when that happens. Respect the hug. Wait, how did I not hear that? Alright. Brain chemicals are weird, man. Yeah, man, I don't know. They are weird.
Redeploying.
So if they all leave, then it just ends the game, right? Don't tell me that lever came back. No way. She did too. She came back after all that time. Actually, making Drager longer might have been the play.
Play of the game.
Alright, chat, we go next. 2 away from platform. 1, 2, 3, 4 to 1 so far. We'll take it. We take it. Alright. We'll play till we get an L, and then we'll swap over to Tracer. I think the problem with Dragon is that it's not a good ult on its own. It was really good in Overwatch 1 when Zarya was played. Oh, the grab Dragon combo would be actually pretty nasty. Yeah. A lot of the times the Dragon just feels like a zoning ult. You know what I mean? Like, it's not too often you'll get a kill with it. Or if, I don't know, even if like a Maga puts down his ult, I feel like he could still dodge it. You know what I mean? That's like, it's better to like run a nano, or not a nano, a Genji blade or like a Venture ult into like a Maga shield. I tried to up my sensitivity on Tracer even more, but it's like, it's too much. I think I found the sweet spot at like 30 centimeters for 360. I saw the combo in a game a couple days ago. Got like 4 or 5. Oh shit. Flux Dragon is good too, yeah. You shouldn't be playing Hanzo for his ult, that's for sure. Agreed. I find that like I tend to, when I do the pulse bombs, I'll usually stick to the left side. I need to work on the right side too. The 180 pulse bomb's just like another beast. So one big thing I need to work on Tracer is being able to snap vision after the blinks. While like kind of maintaining distance too. You can pre-aim the blinks too. I think like AD strafing a corner. Pre-aim blinks. Oh, like if you're here and then you blink into it. Kind of thing, yeah. There's actually a lot of value with trying to like keep your crosshair centered on something while you're moving. It helps really good with centering. Like turn your mouse, then hold AD while blinking? And you blink sideways pre-aimed. Oh. It's like turn first and then blink. Oh, interesting. I'm gonna have to try that. It's a very small but tip that really shot my win percentage up. Let's say it's only 3, say it's 3-3 and you're going into overtime. I'll sometimes go May just for the simple fact that you only need to clear payload once. Enter freeze does just that and almost guarantees winning that fight since they have to touch. Oh, right, yeah. And if Tank Sigma does the same thing, could also use Tor, but if for May, only time I play her. Oh, interesting. Yeah, that's a good point.
You and Reyes were both enhanced soldiers.
Interesting.
He reached his full potential.
And there's a lot of potential with May.
I wouldn't say he's thriving.
Like, if you get a nice wall up and, like, separate them from their team, easy kills too. Okay. Doom, Widow, Curie, Zen. High poke plus Doom. Let's see if I can just be aggressive with the angles here. Wait, what? Already got a pick? Might be dead. This is fine. I was maybe hoping that Curie would TP to me, but that's okay.
Still got some fight in me. Enemy here.
Let's set up high ground. They'll let us get that point really for free. Okay. have Sombra too. No. Kiri, help me.
No one
What's Kiri doing?
on my side.
That's my fault. Maybe I should... Okay, I need to respect the fact that my Kiri won't TP to me. Alright, free progress. Wait. I don't know what's happening. This is a weird game. Trying to get back to Mega. The slam combo is actually kind of nasty.
Rub some dirt on it. Let's go.
Also, ball training Arquin. I don't know about that, man. I don't know about that. Oh my god. Poor color. Okay. This ball is hella scary, bro.
Thanks. Got eyes on an enemy.
The payload has reached
Alright. Let's get off main.
Incoming. I've got you in my sights. Got eyes on an enemy.
Maybe I could have swiped over for ball the rest of that ult.
Everyone, drink up.
Let the Kitsune guide you.
Okay. I think this is a good cap. Nice. Don't respect your supports. They're not willing to put their life on the line for you. If they're not willing to put their life on the line for you, are they even supports? I don't know. I need to respect the fact that I need to just play my life on my own and not hope for it. I've learned to stop expecting anything from Kiri players because no matter what, they also always disappoint me. Y'all are jaded, man. Yeah. DPS Mara and DPS Kiri are valid playstyles, though. I mean, you're not wrong, but heals are nice too. I prefer heals over dips any day.
Every soldier needs a cause.
Oh, when you have a W key Ryan who just full ins into the enemy team. Yeah, that's never good, is it? Alright. Hot take when I'm on DPS. I like when my support's DPS. When I'm on tank, not so much. Hence why I'm learning ball. It's actually nice, like if especially if your DPSs know how to play their life and they're not getting dove like every second, then it's yeah, 100%.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming. Stop the pain.
Thank you, Kiri. Alright, me chill. Seems out, so you need to just be careful here. A lamp. Lucio down. Just waiting for our team. Oh, huge rocket jump. Okay. I mean, the fight's already won. Back up a little bit. They go Reaper. Waiting for... Let me take an angle here. Alright, good hold. Really don't want to tank window. Okay, Kiri. No. Yeah, I almost got away with it too. Can you imagine? Holy shit, this guy's playing Kev's replays out here.
Play of the game.
If he was quicker on that, we would have lost. We would have lost that point. Gotta play health packs. I know, boring advice, but it'll help a ton. Oh no, dude, that's so true. You need to play health packs. 1000%, man. GG's. Almost flat 4, guys. There's a consensus that support shouldn't do damage. I think you need to find balance. You gotta heal. Like, here you can, like, you know, you throw your heal, and like once your heal is depleted, you have like a couple shots that you can make in, and then you go back to healing. Same with BAP, like 1 heal, 2 shots, 1 heal, 2 shots, you know. Never heard of it outside of low elo rank players blaming their supports for dying. Yeah, you gotta take ownership for your own deaths at the end of the day. Alright, owner and Q, we'll be right back. Have you been C9 yet since you started this game? I've C9. I've C9 objective so many times. Like I'm not paying attention to the objective where I should like contest it. But I don't think I've been C9 yet. Like where we lose the point, like in that instance there where like Reaper was on point. I don't think that's happened to me yet. I'd rather have a BAP have 12k healing and 8k damage than 20k healing and no damage. Yeah. Yeah, that 8k damage is huge. Would you rather said BAP be full DPSing instead of using his lamps to save you from fire? It's all about the balance. All about the balance. Every situation is different. Yeah, I need to put like a little sticky note on my monitor that says like the goal that I'm trying to practice. There's so many times where I'll have an intention going into the game, and then we start getting like tilted, or not tilted, but like losing really hardly, really bad. And then I'll forget the goal that I'm trying to like work on. So I need to be mindful of that. All of your games, like 80% of them, I think Darth, you said this too, it's like 80% of your games should be like intentionally trying to learn something and like trying to experiment and learning a lesson. And then 20% of the time it should be for the win rate. Busan. Oh, he stole soldier, chat. Oh, or not. Take soldier then. If he was gonna go soldier, I was gonna go try tracer.
Every soldier needs a cause.
Okay. Holy shit, is it already like 2:15?
You look cheery.
So after this rank game, regardless of win or loss, I'll probably play Tracer.
Going up. Greetings.
Hi.
Round one. Capture the objective.
I know a topic I should I should talk about in chat if I want to get y'all riled up. They go main? No tanker? Alright. Should be able to clean this up.
Heads up.
Not really playing my effective range nicely here. Okay. Pro tip, don't rile up the support players.
If I'm still standing, I'm
Yeah.
still fighting.
How many support chats, or how many support mains in the chat? Okay, big ults. I'm also trolling. I should just went straight back behind that pillar.
Seen tougher spots. It's high noon.
Okay. Not playing my range here. Okay, let's focus up.
I rubbed some dirt on it. Let's go.
I'm a little staggered with my team. Nice.
First round. One.
Chill.
Score. 1-0.
Can I make a poll in chat? How do I make a poll? I want to see how many players are support mains here. I feel like a lot of you are. Don't lump other support players into the same category.
Yes.
Nice round, thank you, brother.
This battle if we fight as one.
Just post a straw poll link? Oh. Okay.
4,
I'll do that.
3, 2, 1.
I wonder if I can actually post links to my own chat. We'll see. I'll do it after this match.
Got eyes on an enemy. Over there.
This is actually a really good soldier map.
Hostile here.
No fade. I missed it. Missed the bio. Okay.
Still got some fight in me.
Our team is cooking. Oh, I've got 4 dust, and the team only has 1. I'm trolling.
Got eyes on an enemy.
Alright, chat. Where's their tank at? No fade.
Watch your back, kid.
I need to be like, after each mag, I almost need to like, gotta check my angles a little bit better.
Tango spotted. Got eyes on an enemy.
Efficient design at work.
It's go time.
Hostile here.
I'm on fire. Good to see you.
Good lord. I kind of don't want to stop these ranked games. Jesus, chat. GG's. Okay. Oops.
Play of the game.
How do I do this? Create a poll.
This ends now. Headshot. Double.
Okay. How do I share this? Share. Okay, chat. Do it. Let's see. Can I bring this up? Well, we've got an abundance of votes, chat. 3 tank, 3 support, 2 damage. I get a lot of lurkers in chat today. All right, I'll keep that up in the background. It's like literally equal 3-3-3. Y'all have big opinions on support, given that y'all aren't support. I think the hot takes are coming from the support players that, or the players that aren't support. You know what I mean? I think that's what's really happening. Everybody's telling support how to play. Fury primary is fine. She still needs to be on target with it. Yeah, yeah, it's true. You need to be lining up your shots pretty well. Like, it's hard to get value if you're not hitting your shots on Curie. Okay. New Queen Street. I want to keep playing until we get the L so that I can play Tracer, but we haven't lost. Wait, chat. Is that plat 4? We're back to plat 4. All-time high. Ride the wave, yeah. I might just keep rolling with it.
Every soldier needs a cause.
Let's get this show on the road.
Animated. I'm a recovered Lucio main from before Rollock. Oh yeah. Now that I don't have to swap the support in order for my team to have a support, I'm on that DPS arc. Nice, dude. That's awesome. DPS is a lot of fun.
4, 3,
Okay.
1.
Sig, Sojourn, Lucio.
In 30 seconds.
Good comp, actually. If I was Tracer, this would be goated.
Let's put them on the spot.
Monkey. And Genji. We're out too. Okay. Try to get some picks before tank comes back. Very, very divey. So this might be tough as soldier actually. We'll see if I can get the angles on him.
They have surpassed us.
Got eyes on an enemy. Barricades moving out. Tango spotted.
Oh my gosh, this orb.
Hostile here.
I should have kept pushing cart.
Tango spotted. Got eyes on an enemy. Tango spotted. Got eyes on an enemy. I need healing.
I need to get out of main. Rocket.
Viable progress.
Okay, get all happy with that.
Forward spawn activated.
Anna. Ah, rip. Okay, good push.
They
Oh. Ashman, God said bless you, roll that. Yes, sir. Yeah, we'll go till we get the yellow. Just gotta regroup here.
Adult is ready to deploy. We need to put a stop to their push.
Oh shit. Okay. Good lord, wait, that's a 3 combo? 1 hit, a dash, and then another hit? Is that boosted or no? We don't have our support.
lead. We must stop the enemy from advancing.
Okay. Hmm. Alright. Pretty good chat.
Cheers, love. It's time to save the world. Escorting the robot.
Alright, Tracer it is.
Over here.
Receive my aid.
Okay.
Forward spawn activated.
Let us proceed.
Oh, that's rough. Okay, chat.
Forward
See if we can make this work.
Time for the reckoning!
Oh my goodness, the boost. The pocket on Mercy is actually nuts, dude. Holy shit.
approaching the final destination.
I think that's GG's. Nice. Well, that's okay. Soldier, I don't think it was the good pick for me in that match, so I think Tracer was a healthy pick.
Play of the game.
That blade is without a nano too. Oh. Okay, chat. Let's play some Tracer. I need to actually go to alt account so we get the wins. Yeah, the damage boost to Genji is that's hella scary, man. I'm not a fan of that. Also, I think you missed that pack there on the last death. Oh yeah, I definitely did. I'm still learning a lot of that. Meirui on Velk too. Does that mean that they were like does the boot like the damage boost go even higher up if they're on Velk? Okay. Should be able to get a few games in this Tracer. No boost, but she can damage boost or heal the whole team at once. That's actually gross. I actually didn't know that's how Valk worked. Just gives more than one player, I see, if they're grouped up. Gives the ability to fly, abilities are enhanced. Oh, that's useful, Blizzard.
Don't worry, I'll be right behind you. I'm here to support.
Okay.
Heroes never die. Not to worry, I'll patch you up.
I see it like bounces between. Right, I got you. How far is the distance on that?
You caught?
Infinite ammo suit? Oh, really? That's actually gross.
Cheers, love. It's time to save the world.
Double kill.
Look at me go.
It's space to fly. Also, her gun is infinite ammo. When she has Velk, what's the distance that the team has to be within one another to get it?
Double
That's actually gross.
Time to drop the bomb. Not
Not sure, but feels like 15 meters. Oh, okay, that's actually pretty far. It's got to be like 10.
double kill.
15 would be way too dirty, man.
Blimey, I'm
So the things I need to work on with Tracer are blink management and angle snapping are the big ones, and then the distancing from the enemy. Let's see if we can get a hang of that. Another big thing that I've noticed that I need to do is, like, after each clip, I want to, like, gut check my corners and my angles. I think that opens up a lot more, like, golden opportunities. Next quick play match, will you show some Widow? I've seen some Ashe, but not Widow. I haven't played Widow, like, at all, to be honest.
Cheers, love. It's time to save the world.
Oh man, I passed out on the couch and woke up to 2 kids.
I do not keep track.
Well, I'm pretty
Oh dear.
sure I'm ahead. Let's finish this.
Quite the origin story, can you imagine? I thought you had 3 kids. Where's the other one?
Care of each other out there. Hello. G'day.
Or is that somebody else?
5, 4,
Okay.
3, 2.
If we get a good Widow map, I might humor some gameplay on her, but we'll see.
You can touch us.
I missed the first blink there. Okay. By the way, no Twitch? I think Twitch is live, is it not? 10 meters on chain, good call. Oh, nice. That sound like you time traveled and suddenly popped out children. Yeah, make a movie out of that. Oh, this is bad. I had no blinks after the recall, so my blink management was poor there. I know it's frontlining. Okay.
Let's try that one more time. Much obliged. Excavation initiation.
Okay, bud.
I see an enemy.
I need to really work on the Doom here.
You should be a enemy spotted.
Oh, wait, I blinked and then I got hit and I teleported back. Did he punch the blink? Oh, mercy, good lord.
This ends now.
Special delivery. Who's on fire?
I mean, they're pocketed, so I don't get the kill.
Good in the payload.
Waiting for tank. My dad has not very good here.
Meteor strike.
I need to make some space here. Wait, I don't have recall. It is Joy, so with her you never know. Oh shit, shots fired. Don't listen to the Crimson Joy.
And she's back in the game.
You just never add it to your YouTube descriptions. Yeah, I definitely don't do that.
Let's show us one last enemy over here.
Okay. We're able to get point. Let's see if we get a pulse bomb. Maybe. I didn't even know that spot existed. Nice. Starting to like pay attention to like when we actually spike and trying to dive their backline when it happens. What are the chances that's the serendipity from J3's community? Oh wow. Is that a I don't know who serendipity is. Actual viewer in game, can you imagine? GG's. Trace is so much fun, chat. I can't wait to play her in ranked. She plays in like every single bronze or whatever, I think, and is an actual viewer. Oh, no way.
Excavation initiation.
Maybe. These are just like the first 50 like placement matches, you know what I mean? So they very well could be. How many games are we at? Stats 22. What a grind. Those first 50. I guess it's a good way to prevent smurfs, you know what I mean? But yeah, holy shit. What a grind. Yeah, my hero damage done per 10 minutes is actually pretty low. I find that a lot of the games I struggle to actually get like 10k damage per 10 minutes. I think that works into like my uptime rate. And I think a big part of my weapon accuracy is that I'm not playing my effective range properly. Like if I'm actually playing within 10 meters a lot of the time, that should be a lot higher. Like near like 40 or 50% probably. Tracer damage is low on average unless you're nutty. Yeah. 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 I find there's like some games where I'll be able to get above 10k per 10 minutes, but it's quite rare. And I guess it depends on the comp too. Like if it's a pokey comp, then it's much more difficult to get that. Only death matters. Every other stat's quite meaningless. I mean, you're not wrong. There's no stat for value. Yeah. But yeah, I'm excited to get to play her in ranked. I don't know where I'd place. I'm excited for that. I think maybe the last day of the season, I'll do my 10 placement matches for support, just to see like where I land for the fun of it. Does rank count as a stat? Hell yeah, brother. These quick play queues are long though. I think it's probably because they're trying to match us with people of like equal skill in these like first 50. I don't know, chat. Crimson, he seems to think that I'm like around a gold 2, maybe gold 1 as Tracer, but I don't know. I don't know about that. Whenever there's an intense game and I'm most more, I get shocked on how inflated the kills get. Yeah, it's so true. So true. My favorite thing when a fight goes on forever too. Like if you've got a really, really long fight, it's just like really enjoyable. I don't know if that speaks to like poor target priority, but there's something fun about it. You had that in Overwatch 1. Yeah, how like the fights must have lasted forever because everybody it was like what? 3 tanks, 3 support, or like 2 tanks, 4 support, or something like that.
I could mend you, though you may have to convince me first.
Who's ready to rock out?
Let's do this.
Tracer has so many voice lines. She's very like a very noisy hero. Even when like 3 people die, if I can still last until they come back, holy shit. That's actually nuts. I'm low-key like kind of upset that I never get to play Overwatch 1. Oh, Anna, no. Okay.
As they say, try again. Much obliged.
Okay.
I have the objective.
I need to learn where the health packs are here.
Never die. Helden sterben nicht. Enemy spotted.
Wait.
I could use some healing.
Nano boost administered.
Where is there health packs? I don't know the health pack locations.
Greetings. Easy peasy.
Okay. I find it's really tough to like identify a main tank line when it comes to
Back we go.
with the ball.
Much obliged.
Universum sinkt vor mir!
Oh, okay. Teleport into the rock. I bet. Some games can only be killed by their managements. Overwatch copied this from TF2.
Right back up again.
What do you mean managements? Follow it up with the slams. You'll be movement locked. Hmm. Oh, with ball slams. I see. I need to really think about like my synergy with ball.
Never die.
Okay. Ball slam can make landing a pulse bomb much easier. Right. I need to think about that. Like I need to think about how I can synergistically play with ball. I find it's like one of the toughest things I've encountered so far as Tracer.
We should begin.
All right, chat. Last game. Let's make it good.
Don't worry. Genji and I have run loads of missions like this together. Thanks, love.
I think my goal for this match is just to is target priority and just trying to not tunnel one target at a time. See how I can do it.
Ready for attention. Enemy over here.
Genji, Maga. No, I didn't mean to use 2 things there. Okay.
Someone call the ambulance. Real lifesaver. Let's try something else.
Oops.
Come on then. Bye. Much better.
Okay. All my brain power is going to the game. I can't even like focus on my words right now.
In tip-top shape.
We kite Moira.
There we go.
And play a little more chill here. No recall. GG's. Nice. I thought Fleto was such a pretty name, and then I googled it, and it's a real name? I've never heard of that name. Traditionally a feminine name of English origin meaning swift. Huh. Fleta? Fleta or Fleta? Fleta. Good shit. GG's today. I think we had a really good win streak with Soldier. Really happy. I think we only had 2 losses today. I think maybe 4 or 5 wins. We're back up to plat 4, which is all-time high. So we'll take that win. That's a big dub. Yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. It was great to have Darth on the coaching call. So much value from that. I hope you guys had as much value as I did from that. So yeah, hopefully you enjoyed the stream. Hope you guys have a good rest of your day and all that good stuff. And it's only Thursday, so we'll be back tomorrow at 11 a.m. So hope to see you guys there. Really appreciate you guys being here. It means the world to me. So thank you so much. Yeah, hope you guys have a good rest of your day and all that good stuff. And yeah, guys, we'll talk to you tomorrow. Peace.